morning. Good morning. I guess my stream crashed. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Hey friends, how's it going? Hello. Hello. Let's see. Happy National Egg Roll Day. Nice. I didn't even look what today was. What is today's national holiday? Why is it giving me June 4th? Like, hey, June 4th was Cheese Day. Today's Frosted Cookie Days? National Egg Roll Day. Dude, that sounds so good. National Call Your Doctor Day. National Herb and Spice Day. Black Cow Day? Why is there a picture of, like, ice cream? Oh, today's National Iced Tea Day. National Ballpoint Pen. Men's Health Month. Happy Men's Health Month. Bedbug Prevention Day. National Forklift Safety Day. Yo, it's Judy Garland's birthday. National How Bad Are These Mariners Day? You, last night they had a little pop of activities like late in the game. Little ninth inning excitement. What do you mean? Crazy extra innings last night. It was getting too late. I left in the 8th inning, so I missed all the excitement basically. Because it was getting late, and I was like, man. I literally missed it all last night. They're crashing. Bullpen is junk. Oh, dang. You Madge. I had fun. Hey, Raleigh, welcome in. National Egg Roll Day, dude. Though I could go for some egg rolls. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything happening. Is there anything? Okay, let's see if there's any freebies on June 10th, National Egg Roll Day. Hy-Vee is offering $1 off egg rolls. Sullivan's is offering free egg roll appetizers for a purchase of an entree to VIP members. Minsky's is offering buffalo chicken cheesecake egg rolls for a limited time. Could you imagine being a VIP at a steakhouse? And then they're like, yeah, come in on a Tuesday and we'll give you a free appetizer. What a steal. Like driving and paying for parking at a steakhouse is going to cost you more than the appetizer entree or the appetizer, the free appetizer. Glimmer of hope and then they crush your soul. I'm sorry. I almost got a ball from the Mariners catcher. I was like in my hot dog costume and I was like jumping up and down. I was like so excited. I did not get the ball. It was given to a kid like who was on his dad's shoulders. Did I have a Seattle dog? Yes, I took a picture too. It's not like the same, but it's like they called it like a Mariners dog, so it's like lots of they did put a lot of like mustard and pickled jalapenos on it. It wasn't as sweet as like the cream cheese caramelized onions that I remembered, but it was close. It was close enough. It definitely scratched that itch, you know what I mean? Have fun at lunch. I have a photo of the hot dog though. I have the photo of the hot dog. I'm ready. I'll look at it later. I haven't even posted it yet. Yeah, but have fun at lunch. We'll see you later. Yeah, there's a game again tonight at 6:40. Should be fun. Okay. So today we're definitely doing some WoW chores, and then we're going to be trying to do like a study stream, which basically the layout will be I'm going to be working offline, like on a separate screen, but together we're going to have on a monitor like a bunch of animals and stuff. So that's kind of what we're doing. We're just going to vibe, and you guys are going to just watch me work, I guess. This is what you guys asked for, the long requested study stream. Hey, Deathrak, nice to see you. We're going to heads down and study stream for a bit, but we're first going to do our WoW dailies. Stan, hey Stan, thank you. Thanks for the lurk. I'm ready to be a CPA. Well, I can't like show, I actually did, I asked like ChatGPT and I was like, can I actually stream this? And they're like, technically it's not like written, but it's probably not a good look. So you guys won't be looking at like my quizzes and stuff. But we're going to watch like animal videos. I'll have animal videos going and stuff. But we'll be here together because this is what you guys want, right? This is what you guys want. I don't know. Maybe you guys will hate it.
Feels good to stretch out.
We just want Bunted. Okay, well, I'm going to be here, and I will be on camera, and I will be studying off stream, and we will together be watching some. I found a really cool cat, like a animals video, so I'm pretty excited about it. It'd just be cool to hang out. Okay, I don't know how much chatting I'll do, but we'll play it by ear. I'm definitely going to be studying and taking quizzes. But I think it's like the same as like me gaming, because like I usually.
Has withered away, but the dreams of its fame remain. Can you help Zahud collect them?
Why is there only one? Where is everybody? Did somebody just do this or something?
Some respect.
Twitch chat becomes a CPA. Exactly. I mean, I could just read my questions aloud. You guys will hate. I'll read a few of my questions aloud once I get there. Okay, we did our fun guy dailies.
Back again, I see. Such a hard worker.
How many dailies does this take? Hey, corn dog. How long does it take? I just want to know how many, like... Only 350 rep a day. 300. Rank 2, teleport 500. Doesn't count towards exalted reputations. Crazy. Okay. Come visit soon, yeah? Okay, this is a video I have planned for us today. Okay. I don't think I have any sound for you guys, though. And I'm going to be doing my internet stuff on the side here. You guys do not want to hear these questions. There's no Warcraft short story? Oh, heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah. Guess I should get out of WoW so it's not like crazy. Oh, look at this guy. Okay, I gotta look over here. Okay, so here are some of the stuff I'm working with. Let's do some of the quests. Some of the tests are like, hey, these are all made up questions, all made up information. And it's like, hey, the Scott Corporation sold fixed assets upon the Scott Corporation sold a fixed asset used for operations for greater than its carrying amount. Okay. So Scott should report the transaction in the income statement using the gross concept showing the proceeds as part of revenue, carrying the amount as part of the expenses in continuing operations section. Net concept showing the total amount as a component of other comprehensive income or net income taxes. Net concept showing gross total gains as part of a discontinued operations and net income taxes, or net concept showing the total gains as part of continued operations, not net income of taxes. So how should the Scott Corporation report the transaction on their income statement? Because they sold a fixed asset used for operation that's greater than its carrying amount. That's the type of questions I'm asking right now. So this is a quiz. Your daughter finished her CPA this year? Heck yeah! It's a wild ride. It's a wild ride. Hey Blinks, welcome in. 2 years, 4 months since Max rated me. That's awesome. Well, I'm glad you stuck around. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. She was a bit stressed. It is very stressful. It's really weird. So the correct answer would be net concept showing the gains as part of a continued operations and not net of income taxes. That would be the correct answer. The next one is, in Dark Core Year 2, the single step income statement prepared by Dart's controller. The sections titled Revenue consists of the following: the sales at $250,000, purchase discounts at $3,000, recovering of accounts written off $10,000, and total revenues of $263,000. In Year 2, a single step income statement, what amount should the Dart report as total revenue? It's a single step. So that's a trick question because they give you all sorts of things that would be appropriate in a multi-step, but because they're only specifically asking for like what the single step is, you just have to report the revenue. So everything else is important and it is considered total part of like the total revenue like sister bucket, but because of their reporting style, you just do the one line item. So that's a trick question. They give you all this like necessary info. Okay, last one, and then I'll let you guys go to sleep. So it says, "Yo, Devana, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm doing a study session and some people are like, "Oh, we're gonna learn how to be accountants together." And I was like, "Cool. Let's read a few of my test questions." Or you guys can just relax and have a second monitor here while we watch cute animals today. While I'll be here studying, but I'm going to be heads down. Here's today's question. Okay. This one's actually going to be tough to follow, but this is basically just like a wall of text. I have no actual visual indicator here. During January Year 3, Doe Corporation agreed to sell its assets and production line for its heart division. The decision represents a major strategic shift for Doe and will have significant impact on its operation and financial results. The sale was completed January 15th, Year 4. So the only dates we have right now is in January 3. They chose to sell, and then they actually sold it in January 15th the following year. That's all the information I have. This resulted in a gain of disposals of $900,000. Okay, I mean they sold it for $900,000. The Heart's operation losses were $600,000 for year 3 and $500,000 for period 1 through January 1st through January 15th. Dude, that's so much money. Dude, okay, the total math does not math there, but that's okay. We keep going. That's basically saying in January they were on target to lose $100,000 a month, but for the whole year of year 3 they only lost $600,000. That doesn't make any sense. But let's continue. That's the facts we have. Disregarding net income taxes. Okay, easy. What amount of the net gain loss should they report on Doe's comparative year 4, year 3 income statement? Okay, so the options are nothing in year 3 to year 4, $250,000. Or they're $250,000 year 3 and nothing in year 4. Option 3 is they negative $600,000 with a positive $850,000. Option D would be year 3 negative $650,000 with a positive $900,000. Okay, well we know they sold. So we know that they sold in year 4 for $900,000. They know they were at an operating loss for $50,000 for the 15 days they were in Q4. We know that in year 3 that they lost $600,000. So according to generally accepted accounting principles, as soon as something or an asset is considered like rare or like unusual and it significantly impacts how your financial statements are being reported, we know it's supposed to be marked as like up for sale. So essentially, even though they didn't sell it until the next year, the loss would be recorded in the previous year. And then they would take the loss from the $50,000 lost between January 1st and January 15th and then subtract that from the total amount that it was sold. So it would be negative $600,000 last year, but then with a positive $900,000 minus 50, so it'd be the 850. So we know that that's the only option. So it can't be it can't be the zeros. So yeah, so I'm going to choose that option. It says correct. Well, then why is it correct though? It says in year 3, the operating loss, I got the answer right, but it says why the operating loss would be reported in year 3 income statement. The year 4 operating loss and the gain of the disposal would be netted out to report on the year 4 income statement. Each amount would be reported in the period it occurred. That's the example. Okay, are you guys sick of hearing me read it out loud? I'm just going to like focus then, if you guys are good. Unless you guys want me to keep reading, then I'll keep reading and explaining it to how I remember it. Okay, I'm not going to get all these right though, because I'm still learning. So, one of the elements of the financial statement is a comprehensive income. Comprehensive income includes changes in equity resulting in which of the following: loss of discontinued operations, gain in foreign currency translations, dividends paid to stockholders, and unrealized losses on investments or in non-current marketable equitable security. So comprehensive income is basically everything that's not stockholders. So I'm going to guess it's basically just dividends? I don't know. Okay, that's correct. Comprehensive income includes all changes in equity during a period except for resulting from owner's investment or distribution to owners. Okay, so I got that right. So the equitable securities kind of snagged me up because I'm not really familiar with that whole function, but I knew it wasn't discontinued operations because that is reported on the financial statement and something that is net of tax. Gain foreign transaction currency transaction is just like basically, you know, if you were to like go to Mexico or Canada or buy something overseas, like you know, the dollar has a purchasing power up to a certain amount, so it's pretty good. Lurking here but going to YouTube to watch. Thanks, Sarah. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm only monetized here, so the lurk really helps on Twitch. I understand that ads can be tough. So thank you so much for the double lurk. It really helps. Okay, so question number 5 is on September 22, year 4, the the Yumi, it's UMI, Yumi company purchased merchandise from an unaffiliated foreign company for 10,000 units. The foreign company's 10,000 units of the foreign company's local currency. Okay. On that date, a spot rate of 55 cents. On that date, a spot rate of 55 cents. Yummy paid a bill in full on the March 20th, year 5. Dude, that's a nice aging for a spot rate of 65 cents. The spot rate on December year 4 was 70. What amount should Yummy report as a foreign currency translation? Its net income for the year end of December, year 4. Okay, that's actually not bad. Let's see. Okay, so we know okay, so this might not be the best option. Okay, so we know that they purchased 10,000 units at 55 cents a piece. So it's, you know, it's the 10,000 times 55. Okay. And we know, oh, maybe I'll do the whole thing so you guys can follow. So we know that they were ready to spend $5,500 on September 22nd. And then the price obviously fluctuated between the year end and when they actually paid. But what they're asking for specifically is they're asking about the year end income statement. So I mean, from a cash perspective, obviously we care about the year 5 March 75-cent number. But in this particular example, it's not something that we're trying to answer, so we're going to ignore that. So the only thing that we're going to focus on is what was the spot rate for the foreign currency transaction on December 31st, which was $70 or 70 cents. So we take that same 10,000, right? And then we multiply it by the 70, which is pretty easy math, right? And then we figure out the difference of, you know, minus the, oops. So we have a net difference here of $1,500. So now they're asking me, what should they report in a currency loss? Because when they bought it, it was $5,500, but then the price, like the currency exchange rate basically went up. So we have to then, because we're the purchaser, we're responsible for providing that extra $1,500. So that's kind of what I'm working on right now. And hey, we're working on FAR. I'm just here on the other side of my, I was doing some, I'm just taking a quiz right now and I'm talking through it. I was going to just alt AFK and have you guys just hang out. But chat was like, hey, read these questions. So I'm reading them aloud and I'm working them through. I'm just taking a practice quiz right now. Good morning. How's it going? So far, so good. I got this question right. I'm just kind of reading it aloud. I'm not like I don't think I can show you guys the actual test, but I'm just working through it right now. So essentially I'm just going through like my logic and showing the math and stuff. And the question I just finished was basically asking about how a company made a purchase in like a foreign currency and the price fluctuated between when they purchased it, year end, and then when they paid it. And the question was just asking like how should they record the transaction loss on the income statement at year end. So I just walked through that. And the explanation is on December 22nd, the liability, excuse me. It's like reading a bedtime story. Oh my gosh. It's this will bore you to sleep. Yeah. So the liability denominated in dollars equal to 1,500 or 5,500, which was the 10,000 units times the spot price of 55 cents per unit. And then on December 31st, the liability was equivalent to $7,000. And so at year end, the foreign transaction loss was the 7,000 minus 55. So it was a 1,500 loss. I'm just literally walking through these. Like, it's going to be, this is how it's going to be. Today's my first day just doing a study session. So we'll see how it goes. Once I get through new topics, I'm sure I'll be more, it'll be more challenging. Okay, so it says for a company to obtain, if I get, and also I probably won't be talking as much if I get to like a financial statement because it's more of like plug and play. Okay, so for a company for a company that obtained a retail license in a particular state, a company is required to pay the state the equivalent of 3 months sales tax in its projected retail. Is that true? For a company to obtain? Wait, is that true? It says in order for a company to obtain a retail business license in a particular state, a company is required to pay the state the equivalent of 3 months sales taxes on its projected retail sales. Is that true? Yes, it is possible for states may require a company to pay the equivalent of 3 months sales tax of its projected retail sales in order to obtain a retail business license. This amount is often refundable after a certain period, aka 5 years, for a company to meet all of its sales tax obligations. Are you serious? So it's like a deposit essentially. I did not know that some states required a sales license like tax essentially. That's crazy. Okay, this amount is fully refundable after 5 years. Okay, I should have just kept writing. This amount, I didn't know if it was true or not. Well, fishies, yeah. I'm reading accounting questions. and watching fishies. This amount is fully refundable provided the company has filed all required sales tax returns and paid all sales taxes due. Initially, the company should report the payment related to the licensing agreement as an expense, current asset, non-current liability, or non-current asset. That's my question. Well, we know it's not an expense because it's long term, right? It's more than 1 year. So we know that's not going to be on the income statement. So we know it's definitely going to be an asset or a liability. So current and non-current just means like, is it 1 year or less? Is it more than 1 year? So we know that it's more than 1 year. So we know it's not the first two. We know it's not an expense, and we know it's not a current asset. So it's definitely between a non-current asset or a non-current liability. So if it was something we were never going to get back, that would be a liability. But because we are getting it back and it's considered a refund, or like it's like a prepaid tax essentially. So I would say non-current asset. Non-current asset is correct because paying the equivalent of 3 months sales tax on a projected retail sale and satisfaction of licensing agreement is fully refundable after 5 years, as it is a non-current asset because the transaction is expected to result in a realization of cash in the future. The payment is an asset. It is a non-current asset because the cash will be realized in a time beyond the normal operation cycle, or 1 year. Okay. Okay, next question. And if you guys want me to stop reading, just put Z's in chat. Maybe I should put this up. Put Z's in chat to make me stop talking. Okay. Okay. The companies. Oh, and I did say that I did actually research, and I'm like, which category in WoW does, or which category on stream does the most Twitch revenue? And apparently it's the fishies one, which is, or animals and fishes, and that's why I'm in this chat, in this category right now. So your ad revenue is doing double on Twitch right now. So that's why, for those of you who are listening and are confused of what's happening. Okay. So the companies, let's go back. This is answer 7, or question 7. The company's year-end comparative statement of financial position reflects the following changes of the prior year. Okay, cash increases by 4,000, current liability increases by 32,000, and other assets decrease by 65,000. Not looking good. Which of the following statements is correct regarding the current year changes in the company's stockholder equity? Okay. Okay, so we know cash is increased by 4,000. And then the liability increases by 4,000. So I'm going to, or 32,000. So I'm going to 32,000. So we have 8,000 in assets left, but our assets also decreased by 65. So even though we had a surplus of 8,000, it looks like our total assets reduced by that 65. So it brought us to a negative 57. And the thing about like, so this question, they only gave us like assets and liabilities, but assets have to equal liabilities and stockholders' equity. So if assets go down, that means that the value of the overall company goes down too. So it's going to decrease by 57. That's part of like the whole like it's called a balance sheet for a reason. So if assets go down, then it means that like the other side has to go down too. And it usually just means the total like backbone of the company. So we're going to decrease the stockholders' equity by 57,000. So that's what we're working on. Hey, Kate. Hey, Kate. Welcome in. You came on like, welcome in. Everybody, Kate is such a wonderful WoW streamer. If you don't follow her yet, definitely do that. This is the point where companies start to lay people off. Yeah, so during this point, whenever like stockholders get this type of like feedback from their their officers or whatever you want to call them, their executives, then this is where they're like, okay, this is literally an annual salary for a lot of good people, and they're like, okay, who are we going to cut so that we don't have to pay for it anymore, because we're not going to be paying for an extra headcount out of our goodwill. So yeah, this is definitely when companies start to lay people off. You just followed me on Kick and subbed on YouTube? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to kind of get partnered on all the platforms, so I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm doing a study session today. I'm just starting my CPA journey. I had a job for the last 11 years, and they relocated me to Phoenix like 9 months ago, and then I got laid off. So now I'm like, okay, I guess I should go and get my CPA now, get my certification. But during this time, it's a really tough test. Only like 30% of people can pass it, and it takes 6 times to get through all the tests. So, yeah. So we're watching cute animal videos. We're taking the quiz together, and we're just vibing. So thank you so much for being such a homie and following me across all my platforms. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for following on all the things. I'm doing amazing. Thanks. I should really be doing this late at night so you guys could like fall asleep. Like that's really what I should be doing. But for some reason, I'm taking a quiz. So far, so good though. It's saying, okay, we chose correctly. So the reason this company they had an increase in cash over the year, but because they were poorly managed from a liabilities expense perspective, and then their total assets like decreased, that means that the shareholders were involved, and now they have to like find an additional $76,000 in the year. So yeah, D is the correct answer. The total company lost $57,000 in values. And again, the explanation I gave earlier was that assets have to equal liabilities and stockholders' equity. So if cash was increased by $40,000, but the assets also decreased by $65,000, then like that net, they have to find a way to balance out. So that means that this hand would always have to go down. If this one cannot go up, if assets cannot go up, then the other one will adjust. The other side will adjust to match. And that's like the whole thing of why they call it a balance sheet, is because they have to match. So that's kind of what it is. The equivalent. So setting up I actually don't agree with how they got their math, but it's literally the same, because I went from assets to liabilities. So I did the 40 minus the 32, and then I made a negative of 65. But how they did it is they bundled all of the assets together. So they did the $400,000 minus the 65, and then they rolled it to the other side of the algebraic equation. Hey, Darmas. I'm taking a CPA quiz right now. And I'm just kind of, I was just going to work silently at the time, but this is like technically business 101 / like financial accounting and reporting that I'm doing. So it's all business related stuff. So if you want a business, this is, I don't know what I'm doing either, Darmas. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm trying to study for a CPA, but I also need to stream because I don't have a job. So if you could give me a lurk, I would really, really appreciate it. What you're seeing is Bashir from Classic WoW. Oh, yeah. I actually read that on Twitch, the animals category has the best ad revenue payouts. So that's why we're watching animals while I'm studying. You're actually into it. You're getting free accounting insight. Yo, thanks, Stefano. Yeah. Yeah, putting it actually is it's actually helping me explain why these are correct, like why I'm working through stuff. So you guys are helping me, and far this current section I'm working on, which is like the business operation, like accounting and reporting from a financial presentation perspective. This is actually helping me like teach it. So it's the highest form of learning is conscious competent, which is I'm aware of what's happening, and I'm capable to articulate it in a more like day-to-day format. So this is really it's stressful because I don't want to fail in front of you guys. So here I am. Okay, here's another one. This is the content I came for. Oh, thanks. Okay, here's actually a big one. Okay, so saying, hey, Musty, nice to see you. Okay, so this one says there's a trial balance reflecting liability account. I wonder if I can like take a screenshot of it. I wonder if this would help. Like if you guys are more like visual people. Like this is literally how it looks. This is literally how it looks. It's like, do you want this? And then you just have to choose like which ones you want. You know? This is literally what it looks like. I like that. I know. It's real great. So I'm literally saying like, hey, the GARS trial balance reflected the following liability account balances as of year end. Cool. And then it has all this stuff like accounts payable 19, bond due year 2. This is a flag like year 2, year 3. Right? So I'm not really going to read this first time through the question. I'm literally going to be like, okay, GAR year 1 balance sheet in yours, because I always look at the bottom before I read the whole question of like what am I looking at here? So in GAR's year 1 balance sheet, the current liabilities total what? So we know okay, it looks like they have a few things that are I'll have to use a calculator for this. They got bonds from the future. Well, bonds have to be paid out that year. Bonds have a time limit of not bonds. Like I don't know why these are deferred. Like bonds have to be paid out, but I think tax. Hold on, let me get my calculator. Hold on, let me work through this first and then I'll be able to explain it. So, like, this is due year 2. So they're not going to be paying this year. Oh no, they will. They're not. Okay. Let me back up. Okay, let me do my thing. Hold on. Let me do my thing and then I'll be able to articulate it. Okay. This is... Oh, you can't see it. Oh, I didn't minus it. Oh, I got that wrong. Hold on, let me fix it. Okay, I got this question wrong, but I can explain why. Oh, why can't I share this? Okay, I got this one wrong. Wait. Wait, how did I get this one wrong? Payables. Okay. Okay, so what we want... Okay, so deferred, this is not current. Because deferred tax payable, that means it's like in the future. I get that. Notes payable for year 3, we know that that's not it. We know that that's not it. So it's basically all of this together, and the trick is that this is a minus because it's a discount on bonds. So it's all, add this all together. I got 71. How was that wrong? Wait, that's the one I clicked, is 71, but it's saying 65 liabilities. Am I crazy? For some reason, I thought I lined it up. I chose this one because that's the one I thought, but it's actually this one. Okay. I got that one wrong. And it's saying that the deferred income payable is 4,000 is reported as non-current. Okay. Notes payable is due year 3. It's due 1 year after 1 year and is considered a long-term liability. Okay. I got that one wrong. That's okay. Using GAAP, gain under GAAP, a gain that is both unusual and infrequent should be reported as which of the following: comprehensive income, income from continuing operations, income from continuing operations net of tax, or net of tax following discontinued operations. Well, just because it's usual and infrequent doesn't mean it's discontinued. I don't think it would be... Would it be net of tax? Now I'm starting to get in my head. Okay. I think it would just be income from continued operations because it's just unusual. It's just like, it's something that happened. It's just unusual. So I think it's going to be income from continuing operations. Okay, that's correct. Under GAAP, items that are both unusual and infrequent are reported as a separate component of income with continuing operations. Let's see. Continuing operations is a pre-tax. It's not net of tax. Okay. Well, I got that right. Let's see. Okay, we got that one right. Okay, so here's another big one. Okay, so here's another big one. Let's see if you guys can see it. It's too big for my screen. Okay, saying there's two categories here. Reporting expenses, selling, general administration. Reporting operating expenses in two categories, selling and general and administrative. Sometimes they call it G&A. If you ever hear that, that's also an acronym for it. See, it's G and A. G&A. Very clever. Okay. The adjustment trial balance on the 31st following expenses and loss accounts. Okay, cool. Let's see what they're asking for. They're looking for the total selling expenses are the sales. Oh, okay. That one half of the rented premises is occupied by the sales department. What are their selling expenses? Okay. So they just want to know like what the sales team is costing the organization, I guess. Okay, well, sales is not responsible for accounting fees. Advertising, probably freight out is a selling expense technically because it's like a cost of sale. Like it's like what we're shipping out, like books or whatever. If it was freight in, that would be like inventory basis because you're like collecting something. But since it's freight out, it's optional. I don't think they're responsible for legal loss. They're definitely not responsible for investments of the company. It doesn't say, I don't think any officers are there. And then they say, see, they said rented premise, so we'll half that. And then sales and salary commission. So I'm basically going to add all these together and then hope that it's one of these options. That's kind of what I'm going to go. I'm just going to start there. We'll see. We know that their rental space is half sales. So I'm going to start there. And then we know the sales, salary, and commission is the 140. So I'm going to add that plus 140. We know freight out is sales. And I'm just going to add advertising. Well, actually, advertising might be like marketing. Let's see. Let's see if my answers are there. Wait, I got 360. Let's see. Oh, I got 360 because I didn't have this. Oh no, I messed up. Let's back up. I was like, I didn't have, I was checking my math and I was like, I did not have the rental space. So let me do my math again. So it's 110 plus 140 plus 80. That's 330. Okay, no 330 here. So I'm going to add, I think I'm on the fence about advertising being part of the sales function. I feel like it's more of a marketing function, but because there's only, the operating expenses only have two categories, I wouldn't consider advertising general and administration. So I'm going to include it, and I'm going to half the rental space. And that does bring me to 480. So that's what I'm going to choose, 480. Yep, they included obviously advertising, freight out, office space halved at 110, and then sales and administrative commissions at 140. Perfect. Great. I'm absolutely tanking my time on this quiz though, because it's technically I'm only allowed 2 minutes per test, but 2 minutes per question, but I'm averaging 6 minutes a question, so this is getting kind of rough. I read a lot of companies are enforcing return to office because they're losing money on renting office space. It's possible. It's possible. I think, are they real things or tests? This is just a practice test. It's possible. I think that making people come to office is an easy way to get new overhead into it's people always cost more than real estate. So it's easy for people to I think it's a way to force overhead. So forcing people to come into the office is a way for people to quietly find a new job. You can get rid of a high paying employee. Yeah. Which lowers expenses. Yeah. You're like, I used to have payroll, right? I used to manage payroll and manage our office space. Our office cost $50,000 a month. We had 10,000 square feet in the downtown Seattle area. I paid $50 per square foot. That is a lot of money. $50,000 a month is a lot of money, but it is a fraction of what I paid on payroll every month. Every month, like let's pretend it was like $1 million, right? 2 payrolls, we get paid every 2 weeks, right? So some months it was $1 million. Most months it was $1 million, but 2 months out of the year I would have 3 payrolls because we got paid every 2 weeks instead of twice a month. Meaning there's some months out of the year where you get 3 payroll cycles, 26 payrolls a year, and it would cost like $1,500,000. So it's easier for me to eliminate and work on the $500,000 every 2 weeks or $1 million budget or the 1 million cost of headcount versus the 50,000 of real estate. I think it's they definitely are losing money on rental spaces, but they're also losing a lot of money in having high payroll pre-COVID work from home people, but there's no discussion and no reality where people are like, I would rather like the fact that there's no discussion of like, hey, I'd rather take a pay cut and still work from home but stay at my company. Like that conversation is non-existent. Most employers are like, nope, just come to the office, which sucks. And then obviously it's way cheaper for an organization to have employees quit than to lay them off or offer them unemployment or any sorts of compensation or consideration. Like there's no federal mandate to where companies have to give any type of leave or severance. In fact, it's up to companies in states to offer even maternity leave. And in most states, they don't require any maternity or paternity leave. And on average, if companies do offer maternity leave, it's anywhere from 6 to 8 weeks, which is, by the way, less than what we allow puppies. So dogs have better maternity time together than human beings. Anyways, it's pretty ugly out there. But yeah, people are definitely losing money on real estate, and that's one. You're right. They are losing money on real estate, but it's also a leverage to force people to come back into the office. I don't know. Does it produce better work? No. It kind of just depends on how desperate you are for a job. So I know it's really rich coming from me that I don't even have a job right now. Okay. But I got a thing. I got a thing. Okay. So here's something else. This one's really easy. You'll like this one, you guys. This one's really easy. The Coffee Corp does a trial balance income statement accounts, year end. Okay, cool. Year end. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not even going to read this. I like that it's in a T account though, which is just this. This is a T account where it's all divided. Here, it's going to ask me, using GAAP, has a 30% tax rate. Whee! The gain on debt extinguishment is considered a usual and reoccurring part of operations. Okay. Prepare a multi-step income statement. Income from continuing operation expenses before tax income. Okay, so basically there's what they told me here. Okay, so I don't even care about the tax income. I do not even care about this. I actually don't even care about this because they're asking like before tax. Okay. I don't care about this, but they're saying the debt on extinguishment, this 10K is considered continued operations. So basically they're just asking me what would be my income before tax. This is super easy. You just take their total sales and then you minus this and then you add this back in. That's how you can look at it, or you can just do this big number minus the little number. That's all. That's what we're looking for. There's people who also just want to justify the expense. And that's as deep as it goes. Yeah, maybe. There's a lot of competing ideals out there. Okay, so we're just looking for 240,000 here. So it's going to be option D. Nice. Okay. Oh no. Answer. I can't spell it. Oh my God. How do my brain is not working. Choice D is correct. Okay. So, yeah, choice D is correct. It just basically took the net sales, removed everything, which was COGS, administrative costs, interest expense, and then their gain for debt extinguished. So a multi-step income statement, basically think of it like you can either do it all all at once, like it's basically like, how are you sorting it, right? Are you sorting it as all of these, like, how can I explain this? Like all of these similar things are together, all of these similar things are together, and these other things are together, right? So you put them into like 3 categories basically. Does it make you money? Does it cost you money? And then is there anything that's like weird and unusual, right? Those are the 3 categories. And that's like a single step, right? Like where it's just like, here's this, here's this, here's this. But a multi-step would be something where it's like, hey, we're going to put these like similar things together and these similar things together. They're not exactly like related in any way, but they are, they push on each other, right? And their relationship of who's winning over, the other one, that's going to give us a perception of operational health. And basically, it will tell us if we're making money or not making money. So that's kind of how I think of it. It's like you can have a really wonderful, strong income at the end of the year, but if you're not earning money with your day-to-day like core business stuff, then something is a problem, because you should be, as an organization, making money from your core business, your normal operating. Like, why are you even doing business if you're not making money with your business? If you're making money with all this like other side stuff or like weird stuff, then it's like, okay, well, I'm definitely not, it's not a good investment because it's like unreliable income. Like it looks good from like a normal perspective, but like it's not actually healthy revenue that you're, or income that you're, or sustainable, like that you're sharing. So from like that's why there's like a single step and like a multiple step of presentation. And that's why it's important, is because at the end of the day, that's why stockholders, they want to see what type, like, is it a healthy income, or is it like a non-healthy, unsustainable income? So that's how I think about it. Like it can be bundled, but they want this. So that's how I think of it. Okay, this one actually looks really tough. This one looks really tough. I'm gonna have a tough time with this one. Company's activities for 2 years following. So they have gross sales, COGS, selling, admin expenses, adjusted prior year, understatement of amortization expense, sales return, gains on a sale, available for sales securities, gains on disposal of discontinued operations, unrealized gains available for sale, debt securities. Okay. The company has a 30% tax income rate. What is the company's net income for year 2? Okay, so basically what they're asking me to do is figure out what the heck is going on here, find the appropriate tax rate, minus that 30%, and then that would be their net income that they could then they'll like find the year-end score, basically. So yeah. Okay, so off the rip, I know I want these as revenue, because this is money in, and how much did it cost for me to get money in? So I want those numbers right away. Okay. Okay, that number I know is 40. And then, oh wait, I need this too. So I need these three right away because these are sales returns. So I need that. If you make a profit on sales, isn't it taxable? It's taxed on your income. They're not asking, yes, you do pay taxes on your sales, but that's a sales tax. This is income tax. So this means after everything that you've made, like if they're asking for sales tax, it would be this minus this. And then that would be your sales tax because that's based off of your sales. But because this is income tax, it means that this is the tax like later. It's kind of like, yeah, it's great. Yes, and this you're technically asking for a net income tax. They only gave me the net income tax rate. So that means it has to be after. Okay. This plus their returns, or I guess this would be a minus return. And then it's minus COGS, which gives me my cost of goods sold. And then adjustment from prior year and amortization. I need the sales, selling of administrative expenses, amortization. And then, hold on. Disposal. Disposal is a negative, I think. Unrealized gains would be a plus. Okay. And then is that it? This? And then it'd be times the 30%. Which a part of me, oh wait, yeah, if it's unrealized, that's right. If it's unrealized, then you don't include it. So we know, I haven't even gotten that far down yet. But yeah, you are right. If it's unrealized, that means it's not recorded yet. So we know that this is not it. And we know that this is a gain of discontinued disposed income. So we know this is a negative because we're wait a minute. Okay, so this would be a negative, just so you guys can follow it. This is a negative. This is negative. This is a sales return. This is it. This is a positive because it's a gain on a sale. This is discontinued. I'm pretty sure it's A. That's what my answers got me. This is how I did it. So I did, it's basically this. That's what I got. 1,278,000. Let's see if I get it. No, it's wrong. Oh, this is where, oh, I see. Oh, yeah. Why are you getting a subtraction? Because I thought that, oh, I see what happened, is that I did get caught up on this. This is where I messed up. Okay, so it is, I know it's a gain, but I knew that there was something weird there. And this is also, this is a plus, but then you divide it by the 30%. Because that's the tax rate. Okay, this is, I knew it wasn't be that easy. Because a disposal would be the, like selling, that's like a sale essentially. Okay, this is the answer. Here, I'll share it to you guys. Okay. So this is the step I did too. I did the sales and then I did minus COGS, and that's fine. And then I minused out the operating income. I did the gain on the sale, but this is the gain on the discontinued is what I messed up on, because this is the after tax piece. Okay. Amortization not taxable. Amortization is, well, because they said it was, because it's still technically an expense. It means it's something that you bought, like I use it, I'm familiar with it as like a capital expense, like you buy it now, but its useful life is in the future. Like, so, and then you pace it's like, then you recognize it as an expense throughout like its useful life essentially. And I know as amortization as like it is something that is included in tax. And because the way this was written is a amortization for under an understatement of the previous year, it means you recognize it right away. So it would be something that is taxable because it was under, like you didn't record it enough in the past. So it's like a catch up. Like you have to pay more for it now to get yourself up to date to your schedule. So you have to eat that like difference in expenses. So it still is considered an expense. It does hit your income statement and it is taxable. So that's where I am right now. Yeah. So that's why it is. Okay. Adjustment of the prior, it literally says it right here. Hold on. The adjustment of the prior year understatement of amortization expense to prior adjustment will be reflected at the beginning of the retained earnings and not the income statement. Oh. There we go. Unrealized gains is available to sale debt security will be reported as other comprehensive income. Okay. There I know. So that's something that goes straight to equity? I would think it would be, but like why? Why wouldn't it go through the... Okay, let's ask. No, because it's still it's not a contra account. It would be A contra account means it would be something that is living on an opposite side of its like normal space. It wouldn't be considered a contra account because it's not, it's an understatement. It's not saying it's having to like adjust. Okay, let's see. It's like because it's considered in a previous it's not a negative. It would be more of the same. So it wouldn't be a contra account. The error was made in a previous year. So I'm trying to see like why it wouldn't go through the income statement. Okay, saying the understatement of amortization expenses in the prior year. Let's keep going. Like a contra just means like contradictory. So it would be like if it like you need to back it out or something that, no, I mean, what did I use a contra account for in the past? It's just an adjust. Okay, so here, according to GAAP, it's just considered a prior period adjustment. If the error has happened in previous year, it does not belong on the current year's income statement. GAAP requires that you correct it by adjusting the beginning balance of retained earnings on the statement of changes to equity. Okay, so I think the logic here is because amortization is often considered like something like an intangible, I'll just make this up, like an intangible asset, right? So it's something that you have that's of great value over a long period of time that you're basically taking you're taking in the expense over like small pieces over the next couple months. And because it's something that lives on the balance sheet and was already recorded on the opposite side and shareholders' equity or retained earnings at this point, then the adjustment can stay on the balance sheet. And that's what I messed up, is that I didn't know that prior year adjustments like just stay on the balance sheet and is not something that needs to be brought over into the income side. Because in theory, if it was already brought over, it's not that amortization expenses are a void from taxes. It's the fact that you already paid for taxes on the previous year for the retained earnings. Because net income becomes retained earnings, right? So what's basically saying is that because you've already paid the taxes on it because it was recognized as profit in net income. So putting it back on the income statement will just like will double count it because you've already been paid as like a tax. That's how I'm understanding it. So GAAP tells you that you just need to correct the beginning balance of your retained earnings statement, which changes the equity on the balance sheet. Think of it, it's saying like, think of it as fixing your starting point for the year's financials. Unrealized, obviously the unrealized gains don't go through incomes because it's available for sale because it's not recognized yet. Okay. I don't know how much I can put on screen, but that's basically what I'm working for. Okay. Okay, the company has the following items: year-end trial balance. What's the company's gross profit? Okay, so we know the gross profit is just sales minus the cost of goods. Gross profit's like, hey, what did the company make minus how much did it cost for you to earn it. So I have a little sheet here. So I'm just going to add net sales. I'm going to look for, I don't need common stocks. I don't need insurance expense. I don't need wages. I don't need cash. I don't need accounts payable. I don't need interest payable. And I have cost of goods sold. So I can just minus that out. Easy. 500 minus 100. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Let's see. The company's income statement for the year, the end of December year 5, is reported at $370,000 of income from continuing operations before taxes. The following items were excluded. Loss on property of sale was $160,000. Income from discontinued operations is $90,000. The discontinued operations is expected to be sold in 6 months. If the company's income tax is 20%, which of the following amounts should be reported as net income for year end December 2020 or December 31, year 5? Okay. Here's the drafted income. The drafted income statement is $37,000 before operating taxes. Okay. So I'm looking for net income, but I need to calculate the loss of sale of property is $160,000. So I assume I just so it's a loss on property. So I would assume I just take the 3,700 or 370,000 minus the loss on property. And their tax rate is 20%. And then they have the income from discontinued which would only be, 72? So I know I definitely need to do the income tax rate for the discontinued operations, but I would need to do the income. I need to do the income on everything. So I would need to do, if I was doing a multi-step, I would need to do the net income, which is 370 minus the 160 times the tax rate. And then I would also need to add in the net income from discontinued operation, which is the 90,000 minus the tax rate of 20,000, and combined that would be 240,000. Okay, I got that one right. Net income includes income from continued operations and income from discontinued operations. Both amounts are listed as excluded. Both amounts listed as excluded should be included in the calculations of net income, which is after-tax number incorporated 20% tax rate to all items. Okay, So it is the 300 minus the 600, and then minus the tax rate makes it 160, and then the 90 minus the 20% tax rate. Okay. Hey, Dutchie. Nice to see you. Okay. Invoice quote. Manufactures and sells household products. Envoy experienced loss associated with all of its small appliance group operations, and cash flow for this group can be clearly distinguished from the rest of Envoy's operation. Okay. Envoy plans to sell the small application group with its operation. Plans to sell the small appliance group with its operation. Okay. What's the easiest? What is the earliest point at which Envoy should report a small appliance group as a discontinued operation? When Envoy classifies it as a sale, when Invoice receives an offer for the segment, when Envoy first sells any of the assets of the segment, or when Envoy sells the majority of assets of a segment. I believe it's held for sale. Like as soon as something's like listed for sale, it's like everything is discontinued. Like everything is all in, like it's everything. Like as soon as it's written like this is up for sale, it's like absolutely cut off. So I'm going to say when Envoy classifies it for sale or hold for sale. Okay. That's correct. The easiest period that a component of an entity can be reported as discontinued operations is when the component meets the following hold for sales criteria. Management commits to a plan to sell the component. The component is available for immediate sale at its present condition. The active program is located a buyer as a buyer has an active program to locate an buyer has been initiated. Sales of a component is probable and the sale is expected to be completed within 1 year. The sale of a component is being actively marketed. It is likely significant changes that the significant change to plan to sell will be made or that the plan will be withdrawn. Okay. On December Next question. On December Thanks for the lurks. I appreciate it. On December 1st, the board of directors commit to a plan to discontinue operations of Alpha Division. The division represents a major strategic shift and will have a significant effect on operations and financial results. Maxi estimates that Alpha Year 2 operating losses will be $500,000 and the fair value of its facilities was $300,000 less than its carrying price. The fair value is $300,000 less than the carrying price. The estimate of Year 2 was correct. Okay. Year 1 operating loss was $1,400,000. And the division was actually sold for $400,000 less than this carrying amount. Oh my God. This company is in danger. Could you imagine losing $1.4 million? Okay. The effective tax rate is 30%. Year two, this place is actually like losing so much money. I don't know why the effective tax rate is important here. The income, okay, if the income tax rate, what income tax rate? What amount should they report as a loss for operating? Depends on the size of the company. Amazon can handle it. True. True. Looks like nothing at how much. Oh, really? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's put this out here. Okay, so it looks like in year one, the board of directors. Not ideal. I know, right? Okay. Okay, let's try again. Okay, so their holding price. Okay, let's see. Division, significant losses. Okay, in year one, the losses were 100 or $1,400,000 year one. Was, and the division actually sold for $400,000 less than its carrying price. I don't know how much. Okay. Hey, Rock, welcome in. Okay, so essentially we know the operating losses was $1.4 million and division sold $400,000 less than its carrying amount. That was in year one. In year two, they're estimating that they would be operating loss would be $500,000 and $300,000 less than its operating account or carrying amount. Okay, and the question is, in year two, the income statement, how much should Moxie's report on their discontinued operations? Dude, this is insane. They're projected. Okay, so in year two, so the $500,000 is their carrying amount, meaning wait, the operating loss was $400,000. The division sold $400,000 less than their carrying amount. Okay. Just, this is just trying to, I'm just trying to figure out what their discontinued operations is. But it's got to be net of tax, I'm pretty sure. So I'm trying to figure out this 30% of what in year 2 their carrying amount is $300 less from the year prior. So it would be I wonder if I can just make this like roll it up to 2 million and keep it easier for my math. I'm gonna try that. What if I just lift it all to 2 million and then I back it out later? I only know the structure of it. These numbers are really sending me for a loop. I'm gonna try it. Okay, the carrying price. Oh, I got that one right. 4. Okay, I was so surprised I got that one right, actually. So I have to really study it now. Okay, the impairment loss, $300,000. $500,000 in year 2, $100,000 disposal. So that means it was a 100. Let me get some water real fast. I'm 17 questions out of 40. Crazy. Okay. Let's see. Okay. For 8 months. Ended August 31st, year 5. The carpet division of a flooring company, which is considered a major line of business, had an operating loss of 115,000 for operations. September 1st, so the next day, the board of directors voted to discontinue this operating loss of $115,000 division. Okay, there we go. If only a recruiter could see how smart. Oh man, this is so bad. Getting my butt whooped on a quiz in front of everybody. But thank you though. Maybe. I don't know if this is good or bad. I'm learning though. I'm learning a lot. But that's life, right? Okay. Where's my chapstick? Champs. Because my lips hurt real bad. Okay. Okay. August 31st. This carpet division of a flooring company is considered a major line of business, had an operating loss of $115,000. The next day, the board of directors decided to discontinue the operation. Okay, at the end of the year, December 31st, year 5, The division was sold for pre-tax losses of $135,000. The division's operating losses for year 5 was $240,000. The company's income tax rate is 30%. What amount of losses should the company report discontinue operations December 31st, year 5 net income statement? I can tell how your brain works when it comes to all analytical. You get all analytical with stuff. Oh, I think that's a compliment, so thank you. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. This business had an operating loss in August of $1,500,000. In September, they offered it for sale. Okay, so when things are put up for sale and they're just like the company is done with it and they report like it's done, that means it's like held for sale. That means right away they're like, get it out of here. It gets moved from the operating to discontinued operations right away. And in this paragraph, they tell us like the total year loss. So I don't care about what happened in September or what happened in August and their partial losses. So I now know at the end of the year, their discontinued operations is the $240,000. And it looks like this division was sold pre-tax for $135,000. Okay. So they lost $240,000 and then they sold it for $135,000. And the question is what amount of loss should the company report as discontinued operations in December? So this one's pretty straightforward. It's how much did they lose? How much did they gain? And you actually like add them together in a weird way because and then you divide it or you multiply it by its like tax. You divide it by its like tax percentage and you negative that out. Because wait, now you're it's like that the 135,000 number is this is the tricky part is that that was the sold number that we were given, but it was technically written as a pre-tax loss. So it's saying that like, hey, we even though this is the sold number, it was still qualified as a loss. So we would combine it with its its pre-tax sales loss with the operation loss. And that's why you would combine those, you would add those two numbers as like the total loss of that division. And then you would multiply that by the tax rate. And then that net tax number would then go on your income statement. So it says a company, when it decides to sell a component of division of business that qualifies for discontinued operation treatment, all impacts of the net income are reported as discontinued operations. This includes total revenue expenses from operation for the year, as well as gains and losses resulting from the sale of the division. In this case, the company adds the 5-year obligation, 240,000 operation loss, and the loss of disposal, which is 135,000 for pre-tax, which is a total of $370,000. Oh, I love Krista. Discontinued operations are reported net of tax, resulting in $262,500,000. Okay. The current exchange rate is $195 per British pound. A retailer in Great Britain were quoted an exchange rate using the direct method. So he would say 1 British pound is equal to 159 US dollars. $1 is equal to $1.59 British pound. Would he say that 63 British pounds are equal to $1 US, or 63 US dollars are equal to 1 British pound? Okay, so this is more of like an understanding the direct method from current exchange rates. And essentially, it's just easiest math if you convert your local currency to the foreign currency at $1. It's just easier to do it that way. And so when it says the current exchange rate, because your local, because all of your financial sheets are in the local whole dollar, right? Like that's how you operate. So it's sometimes it's just, I think that it has to do with like where it comes from. So I'm going to say that you're going to adjust your local pounds as a British retailer to the $1 exchange rate for US dollars. Okay, that's correct. Okay, quoting the exchange rate using the direct method involves quoting the domestic price 1 unit per 1 unit of the other currency. Okay, I didn't say it correctly, but I think I definitely got the right answer. I didn't have the right words for it. From the perspective of the retailer in Great Britain, the domestic currency is British pounds. So the appropriate quote would be whatever your current ratio is to the $1 of the foreign currency. That's the direct method. There's other ways of doing it. I'm sure there's like other ways of doing it, but this is just this particular method. So, okay, the balance in the accumulated other comprehensive income account at the end. I'm really bad at this. I'm really bad at other comprehensive incomes. I got this though. The balance in the accumulated other comprehensive income account at the end of the year is a debit balance. Where in the financial statement should the balance be properly showed? Okay, so other comprehensive income is basically the same as like net income to retained earnings. It's like a sweep account. So I know for a fact that because comprehensive income should be a credit, I know that this something's already amiss. Like, so whatever these options are, I know they're going to be bad. So I want to look for the thing that kind of feels like you're, petting an animal against the fur. That's kind of what I'm looking for here, because that's how it feels to me. Okay. As an expense of, let's see. Here are my options. Where in the financial statement should the debit balance of other comprehensive income properly be shown? As an expense on the statement of comprehensive income, an expense net of tax between discontinued operations and net income. I'm feeling like it's not going to be, so comprehensive income is on the balance sheet, on the income statement, but other comprehensive income is again on the balance sheet. So those are not looking like winners to me. Option B and option C do have balance sheets. So it's like about in the balance sheet as an asset or in the balance sheet as a reduction of equity. So those two things are actually like mathematically and structurally the same. Not structurally, maybe like they both do the same thing. Like assets already can reduce equity, and then it's literally as a reduction of equity. And this is kind of where it's like so it's asking me where it lives on the balance sheet. I actually don't remember. Other comprehensive income, is that an asset? I feel like, are you studying FAR as in federal regulation or something else? FAR, I'm doing the finance, accounting, and reporting. So it's like one of the tests. Not the close though. It's not the agency that helps regulate all that stuff. I'm doing the FAR, like the reporting and accounting. It's just financial accounting and reporting. Nice, Versky. Okay, is this an asset or a reduction in equity? Other comprehensive income. I think it's an asset. I mean, it technically does reduce equity, but retained earnings goes into like the equity section. Like it would be weird, right? If they both went down there. I feel like one goes up and one goes down. So I'm going to say asset because I actually don't know. So I'm going to say asset. Ooh, I was wrong. It goes into, they both go down into equity. Accumulated total of other comprehensive income is reported on the balance sheet as equally followed by retained earnings. Okay, so I was right there. I made a mistake. That's okay. I'll get it right next time. Okay. I'm just talking through my questions. It's real silly, Bearsky. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you like that reel I sent you. Okay. Noshima, a Japanese company, exports goods to Jacob, a USA company. If the transaction is to be settled in yen, which of the following statements is true? Okay. So we're a Japanese company using Japanese currency and exporting goods to an American company. Which of the following statements are true? Jacobs, a U.S. company, will book a gain if the U.S. dollar appreciates versus the yen. The Jacobs will gain if the yen appreciates versus the U.S. dollars. So if one goes up, one also goes up. Like if you have to pay, if one goes up, then the other one kind of goes down, and it'll take more of the other currency to meet it, right? So it's kind of like this. So if Jacob's local currency goes up, then it will take yen like more versus, and then if will Jacob pay more if the yen goes up? No. Noshima books a gain if the yen depreciates versus the dollar. No. Noshima will book a gain if the dollar appreciates. No, because that means that the Japanese company will have to pay more yen to compensate to get up to what the US dollar equivalent is. Okay, so really, if the Japanese company, if the US dollar increases, the Japanese company will have to pay more. If the Japanese company's yen depreciates, then they won't have then the US company won't have to pay more. Okay, if the US company will book a gain if the yen appreciates, which is not true because the US company is doing the local currency in yen. So if the yen goes up, their dollar will also go up. That's not a gain, that's a loss because you're paying money. So the Jacob company will gain if the US dollar appreciates versus the yen. So the local currency is the yen. And if the dollar appreciates and the yen stays the same, but the dollar appreciates because the booking dollar is in yen and the US dollar goes up, that means they have they're closing the gap of what is due. So I'm going to say if the Jacob company books, the US company gains if the US dollar appreciates versus the yen. Okay, that's correct. The first accounting class you ever should be 9 weeks of just going over nothing but terminology. There's so many terms in accounting that aren't even common vernacular that should be about half of the intro course. I agree. So it's like, okay, so A was the correct choice. Jacob will book a gain if the US dollar appreciates versus the Japanese yen. Again, the whole total transaction was being settled in yen, so that was our bookmark. So the reason that is correct is because if the US dollar appreciates, means like go up in value, versus the yen, it implies that it will take fewer dollars to purchase 1 yen. As a result, when the transaction is ultimately settled, Jacob, the US company, will need fewer dollars to convert into yen to pay Noshima, which is a Japanese company. And that would result as like a gain, meaning like you're not paying, like it would shrink how much money you owe versus like increasing how much money you owe. Okay. Whew. Which of the following statements regarding comprehensive income is correct? Okay, I'm going to get this one. Comprehensive income is kind of my Achilles heel in this whole thing. Okay. Comprehensive income must always equal or exceed net income. Okay, that's not true. Comprehensive income is its own line item, so it does not equal. It does not have a direct relationship or mandate to net income at all. It's one piece of a total equation, and the end of that equation is net income. So that we know for sure that there's no equal exceeds. There's no relationship there. There are two pistons in the whole engine. Okay, the relationship between net income and retained earnings is, I don't even know this word. Analogous? Hold on. I don't even know what this word is. Analogous? Oh, I accidentally clicked it. That's okay. Analogous to the relationship between analogous? Comparable in certain aspects, typically in a way that makes clear the nature of things compared. What's the etymology of this? I need the etymology of this. This is not. It is similar, comparable, either in general or some specific detail. One to two, analogous is A to B. Okay, today's word is analogous, apparently. Okay, which of the following statement is true about comprehensive income? Okay, so comprehensive income, the relationship between net income and retained earning is analogous with the relationship between other comprehensive income and accumulated comprehensive income. Well, I just said that, so that's basically the same. So that's a winner for me, even though I don't know what analogous meant. It's okay. Let's keep reading the other options to see if I like them. Other comprehensive income is a permanent account which never closes. Thus, it continues its balance from year to other year. Okay, so other comprehensive income does close out. It closes out and then it gets relocated from the income statement to the balance sheet as accumulated other comprehensive income. So we know that that's not it. And then the last option is discontinued operations are the last item recorded in comprehensive income. I think discontinue operations is its own thing. Operations is supposed to be its own thing. So the fact that they're saying like discontinued operations is supposed to be part of comprehensive income, I'm seem to think that they're next to each other, but they're not. They're like just two strangers sitting next to each other at like a performance. Like they're next to each other, but they're not together. So I'm gonna say that I'm gonna actually say that and it's pronounced analogous. Perfect. Can you show the question? I can't remember more than 5 words at a time. No, I was told I'm really hesitant to share the questions because I paid $3,000 for this course and there's not really words I don't really know if I'm allowed to show it on stream. I wasn't even going to read it aloud. I was going to do all this silence. I was going to do this all silently, but you guys wanted to hear it and hear my thoughts. So I'm going to go with analogous because I know that net income sweeps into retained earnings, and I know that other comprehensive income sweeps into accumulated other income. So let's do that. Okay. That is correct. Net income is closed to retained earnings in the same way that other comprehensive income is closed to accumulated other comprehensive income. Yeah. I don't want to breach like my contract, and I don't for having this like study tool. You know, I'm afraid. I'm sure other people are fine. So we're watching animals. Hope that's okay, Brotan. Or I can work in silence, and you guys don't have to be bothered by any of these questions. Hey Malton, welcome in. Okay. What is the purpose of reporting comprehensive income? Twitch chat is super smart. You need us. I know, right? It's helping me like conscious competent, you know? Test out like I'm getting these things wrong. You guys are helping me. Okay. What is the purpose of reporting comprehensive income? Okay. I'm really bad at comprehensive income, but basically what I think it is it's everything except for owners. Everything but owners. So if it has to do with like stockholders or owners in any way, it's literally everything besides them. So that's how I like think I understand it, but I'm really bad at it still. Okay. So the answer is what's the purpose? The question is what's the purpose of reporting comprehensive income? What's the purpose? Not what is it, but what's the purpose? And the options are, to summarize, all changes in equity from non-owner sources. Okay, that's my winner so far. That's looking pretty good. Because it's just saying all changes in equity from non-owner sources, which is fine because option 2 is to reconcile the difference between net income and cash flows provided by operation activities. There is a lot of good data that goes in there, but that's not the purpose of comprehensive income, so that's not looking very good. to provide a consolidation of income from the firm's segments. I mean, that's kind of a weak operational question, but I mean, you do summarize it. You do summarize that reporting, but it's still, again, comprehensive income is more inclusive, not just the income from the firm. Okay, and option 3. Oh, sorry, that was option 3. And then and then the option 4 is provided information for each segment of business. I'm going to go with option 1 because it says non-owner, to summarize all changes in equity from non-owner sources. When it comes to the day-to-day, that's your income statement. That's like your periodic form, like your transactions of what happened during a specific period. And when that all gets consolidated, it literally goes to equity. So it's like your day-to-day, it's like everything. And then it goes into your equity, which is still considered like non-owner sources. So I'm going to say non-owner sources. I'm going to stick to my guns, even though I've never been right before on this segment. Oh, okay, I got it. Okay, so comprehensive income, the reason the purpose of comprehensive income is to summarize all changes in equity from non-owner sources. The reason that's correct is comprehensive income represents all changes in stockholders' equity that comes from non-owner sources. Therefore, comprehensive income includes all net income plus any and all components of other comprehensive income, including PUIF items, which is an acronym. PUIF is an acronym for like pensions, unrealized loss and gains, financial like exchanges, and then I don't remember the last one. I don't remember the last one. It starts with an I. Like investment something. I don't know. Comprehensive. I know. Good start, Bunton. Good start. Comprehensive income would not include investments from stockholders / owners, nor would it include distributions, dividends to stockholders, which are also owners. Okay. Okay. Next question. The Fay Corp has an realized foreign exchange loss of $15,000 for the year end of December 31, year 1. And must also determine which of the following items will be recognized, which of the following items would require a year-end adjustment. Fay had $8,000 loss resulting in a translations of account that was wholly owned foreign subsidiary for the year December 31st, year 1. Fay had an $8,000 loss resulting from translations of accounts of its wholly owned foreign subsidiary for the year 1. Well, usually like subsidiaries have their own like statements. Usually subsidiaries have like their own thing, you know? So that's something to think through. Let's see what else they tell us. Fay had an accounts payable that was unrelated to foreign supplier payable in a... Whoa, hold on. This sentence is crazy. Had an account payable to an unrelated foreign supplier payable in the supplier's local currency. Okay, so basically what they're saying is, hey, we own money in a different currency to a company we don't own. That's what they're saying. The US dollar equivalent was $64,000. The US dollar equivalent was a payable of $64,000 as of October. The invoice date was $60,000 on December 30th, year one. The invoice is payable January 30th, year two. In phase year one consolidated income statement, what amount should be included in the foreign exchange loss? Okay, so two things are happening. We know at the end of the year, Faye lost $15,000 at the end of the year. We know that one of their subsidiaries also lost $8,000. But my gut is telling me that Faye's subsidiary has their own financial statement, right? That's on them. Faye owns them, but they still like every company has to like provide their own financial statement, right? So I'm going to say that option 2 is kind of where we're leaning from a consolidated income statement from foreign exchange loss. So it looks like there's an accounts payable for an unrelated foreign supplier payable in the supplier's local currency. Okay. But thankfully, they gave us the US dollar equivalent, so we don't have to do any like math, unit, stuff like that we did last time. So essentially, October, it was recorded as $46,000. Year one invoice and due date. But on the 30th, it's now $60,000. Okay, so when we recorded it, it was 4,000 more than we actually can recognize it on the end of the year, meaning it's kind of a gain, right? Like when you record, it's like when you get to the register and you're ready to pay for something and it says it's like $20, but then you end up only spending like, they're like, no, it's actually only like, it's $15 now today. And you're like, sweet. That means you get to save $5. That's basically what happened here is that the company on October was ready to pay the $64,000. They go to record it on December. It's now 60. So basically they're paying $4,000 less of what they thought they were going to pay. So because they have like, let's say that they have $15,000 that they already lost, they're reclaiming $4,000, meaning the option for recording the loss is for the total year is the 15 minus the $4,000. So this is actually pretty interesting because the options here are 11, 15, 19, and 23. But I have a feeling it's the $11,000, so I'm going to do that. Okay, so that is correct. It was the 15 minus the 4 is the 11. And it doesn't really explain why. It doesn't really explain why it's correct. Okay, let's see why the 8,000 is not correct. It says the translation loss from its whole foreign-owned subsidiary is not included in net income, nor does it impact cash flow. That would be included in the other comprehensive income in shareholders' equity. Okay. So maybe like when they start to do like multiple subsidiary, that's where comprehensive income and other comprehensive income comes into play, is where they actually would blend those two additional losses, but at this time it's not. Okay. All right, it looks like Toigo. I don't know how to pronounce this word. Toigo? Okay, Toigo. Toigo Co. purchased. Okay, Toigo Co. purchased merchandise from a vendor in England on November 20th for 500,000 British pounds. Payment is due in British pounds November or January 20th. The spot rates to purchase £1 as followed. November 20th, it's $1.25. December 30th is $1.20, and then January 20th is $1.17. Okay. So it goes so between November, December, and January, it goes 125, 120, 117. So it's high, medium, low, basically. That's how it goes. And we're dealing with 500,000 British pounds to US dollars. Okay. 125, 120, 117. The question is, how should the foreign currency transaction gain be reported on Toigo's financial statement as of December 31st? Okay, so this is kind of a trick question, because you make the foreign currency $1. You make the foreign currency $1. And here they're giving us the math where it's 125, 120, and 117. Like the numbers provided are in the translated numbers. So we need to make these numbers. These are, the 125, 120, 130. We need to convert those into Great British pounds, because that's what we're purchasing from the vendor, is in the whole dollar. And we have to represent the foreign currency as $1, not our currency as $1, with this like numbers provided. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to convert these like 125, 120 to 115 to Great British pounds, and then I'll be able to apply it each of the daily rates from November to year end to determine whether or not there's a gain or a loss, and then where to apply it. So give me a second. And all I need to do that is basically make it to 1. So it's basically like, what is this? 1 divided by. It's just basically 1 divided by, right? Oh, actually, the answers aren't even in the different currency. Okay. So they're not even asking me in the local currency. I did it the wrong way. Okay, so keeping it, this is actually, I'm overcomplicating it. Okay, keeping it in its same style. I'm just going to multiply the 1.25 times 500,000 and then the 120 plus, or $100 times the 500,000. So it brings me to 625 in November, and then in December it's $600,000. So we know that the purchasing company went from owing $1.25 or $625,000 to only owing $600,000, meaning that would be a gain because they're like, hey, I don't owe as much money as I thought I would owe. And now it's asking me where I would want to put that. So I know it's not a loss of $400,000 of separate component of stockholders' equity. I know it's not a gain of $40,000. I know it's a gain of $25,000. So whether or not, let's see, how should foreign currency transaction be reported on the financial sheet? So I know it's the 25,000. Is it a separate component of stockholders' equity, or do I add it to the income statement? Well, this is clearly put on an account. It's clearly put on an account. So foreign currency transaction is not on the income statement because it would be considered part of like the other. It would go straight to equity as like part of those, like, I think it's like the poofy related to that acronym. So I'm going to say gain $25,000, a separate component of stockholders' equity. And it's incorrect. It does go inventory payable. Okay, credit to foreign exchange, but why? Oh, foreign transaction gains and losses are different than foreign translations? Wait, foreign transactions and foreign translations. It's not a sale, it was a purchase. Transaction gains and losses. Wait, why is it a transaction then? Oh my God, they do say transaction in the summary. They say transaction. I see it now. How should the foreign currency transaction? My logic was a translation gain. Otherwise, the gains and losses would go to other comprehensive income. So transaction, like being an exchange of good. Yeah, I guess so. It wasn't I read it as a translation. Okay, I see transaction now. I should have known better. I would have known. Now I know that these guys are tricky. That I know now to look for that keyword. Oh my gosh. I did have the right answer though. I just I missed that one word as transaction instead of translation. Okay. Bunton needs glasses. No, I don't need glasses. I actually have 20/20 vision now. Okay. That's okay. We got this. Okay, so the Dune Corporation sold and delivered merchandise 30-day account to Cologne. The German corporation, 200,000 euros on July 19th. So 1 month apart. 30 days account. The Dune company sold and delivered merchandise on a 30-day account to Cologne. It's 200,000 euros. 1 month later, Cologne paid Dawn in full. Relevant currency exchange rates were, okay. What amount should Dawn, the U.S. company who sold and delivered merchandise on June 19th as an account receivable of its sales to Cologne? Okay. It looks like the currency's already in euro exchange rate because the spot rates provided are 0.98, and that would be the appropriate relation between US dollars and euros. So the euros are already at whole dollar for 200,000, and the US dollar is at the 0.98%. So I think I just multiply the spot rate for June 19th for the account payable journal entry for accounts receivable for the sales. I think that's right. I think I'm just scared because I got that last one wrong for missing a single word. But I think I just do, these euros are already set, whole dollar. The spot rate, so 200,000 plus or times 988 would be 197,600. I'm scared, but I'm going to go for it because that's my gut. Okay, that's correct. A transaction denominated in a foreign currency is recorded at the spot rate of the transaction of 200,000 euros times the spot rate. Okay. Okay, so I got that one right. I don't feel as bad anymore. Okay. October 31st, year one, a company's auto parts company purchased brake pads on credit from a Canadian auto part wholesaler for $250,000 Canadian. A U.S. company bought brake pads for 250 Canadian dollars. The Canadian supplier was paid, settled January 31st in year two. Following the U.S. to Canadian exchange rates are in effect. Hey, Slash. Yeah, I'm just reading questions and taking a quiz right now. I'm on 26 of 40. Okay. It looks like using the following U.S. to Canadian exchange rates in effect. Okay, so it was sold in Canadian dollars, but the exchange rates they gave us was in U.S. dollars. So what journal entry, if any, is needed at the end of the year for the auto part company, assuming the initial journal entry was made on the October 31st? Okay, so assuming they made a journal entry upon sale, they're asking me to make a corrective journal entry between October and January. So, okay. Let's see, 12/31, and then I don't need January's number. They're not asking me about January, so I can just do. They're just asking me to find the difference between the original transaction, like the original journal entry, and then like a corrective journal entry. not corrective, but like do a journal entry for December 31st. So we know that they did a 0.9, I guess. And then this is a 0.85. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we know, I'm going to convert it back to the original Canadian dollars. And we know that this total report is worth, total journal entry is supposed to be worth 250 $250,000. There we go. 250,000. Okay. I got it now. I'm getting there. And then this is this. Okay. Okay. So, wait, the US company, Canadian exchange rate. Okay, so we know that between December and the October, that the obligation shifted by $12,000. So our three options are a payable gets debited and foreign exchange gets credited by 11,250, which we know that's not correct because the math doesn't math. So, and then one of them's like no journal entry, but obviously there's a journal entry needed. So we know that that's not an option. So we're really between two options of whether or not we want to either we debit foreign exchange transaction loss and then credit accounts payable, or if we want to credit accounts payable and debit foreign exchange transaction gains. So we know that there's an existing transaction that is technically bigger than what it's currently owed. So that's kind of the relationship we're going. So we know that we over recorded accounts payable in October, and the year end we're trying to adjust the accounts payable down. That's what we know we're trying to do. So, and we know we have the right number. So now it's just about determining whether or not the journal entry is correct, where we want to decrease accounts payable. we know that assets live in the credit and accounts payable lives on the debit. So right? Oh my gosh, now I'm like really messing up my T accounts. Yeah, like assets, sales, or credits. Am I teaching Fish about accounting? Yes. So we would want to, so we know that accounts payable, wait, now I'm like, accounts payable is a credit entry. So we would want to debit it to reduce it. Yes. Almost got mixed up. Okay. Okay, Candy Co. is a U.S. company importing 790,000 yen in November, year one. Candy Co. paid for the goods on December 15th of the same year. What's the following exchange rates were applicable? A debit to purchase, debit to accounts payable, credit to foreign exchange, or credit, foreign transaction. Foreign transaction, okay. I don't think that's either of those are correct. Let's go. Okay, so it's the same year, so it's not like I'm having to do anything crazy. I just need to do the 0.013, 0.02. So we actually don't need to do anything crazy. They were just paid, they paid within 15 months. So what will they book? They actually could, they don't have to do any translation expenses because it was all within the same year. There shouldn't be any like balance sheet interaction with the translations because it all happened in the same year. Right? Now I'm like second guessing myself. So I would just say there's no translation. There's no translation because it all happened in a year. So this is just a transaction. But we wouldn't have to record anything crazy because it happened within a month and not like a calendar year. So that doesn't make any sense. I would just debit it to purchase. You just rip it, dude. Okay, I got that one correct because yeah, you just send it. There's don't need to make it anything fancy. You just purchase it. You debit it to purchase. You wouldn't debit to a payable because that would then decrease your payables. There we go. Translation or transaction? I know that got me real bad last time, but I'm good now. I got it. I got this one correct. I got the application of this one correct. Like the logic, they tried to confuse me, but I'm good. Okay, the Stuff Incorporated. The U.S. company imported 50,000 euros on December 10th, year one, and paid them in January 10th, year two. So we're a month apart, but obviously there's a two year delta there. The following exchange rates were applicable between year one and year two. Year one was 0.79 euros. December 30th, year one is 0.82, and then January year two is 0.75. So it was like beep beep, and then it went super down. So it was like beep beep beep. That's what happened. What proximate gains or losses will Stuff Incorporated book at the end of year one? Okay, so we don't even care about year two. Don't even care about it. There's 50,000 euros. .79, 0.82, and there's 50,000 euros times okay, so between when they booked it and when they need to record it for next year, it changed by no, Stuff, this is a trick. Stuff is a U.S. company. So wait, let me read this. Stuff is a U.S. company importing goods for 50,000 euros on the 10th, and then they paid okay, U.S. company imported 50,000 euros. The exchange rate is already kind of scuffed, so I know that it is. Wait a minute. Okay, this exchange rate is in the foreign currency at a fraction of the EU rate, but this says EU exchange rate, but I need to convert it to dollars because I'm looking at it from the US company and I'm trying to buy in euros and I'm using a European exchange rate, but I have to convert it to US exchange rate. So it's going to be 1.2 something for me. So in order for me to record my gain or loss. So I got to do that math. I need to make it local currency. Okay. So it's about so when I bought it, it was worth $63,000, but now I only need to pay basically $60,000, meaning it would be a gain of $250,000 or $2,500. That's basically what the logic is. So I'm just gonna rip it. I'm just gonna do it. And that's correct. Okay, Stuff will be reporting a gain of 2,500, which is the euro times the two exchange rates and the whole dollar, which is $1.27 and $1.22, The gain is calculated by comparing the year-end exchange rate of December 30th to the purchase date of December 10th. The January date is not useful in this example because the question is asking the gains for year-end. Because Stuff Inc. is a U.S. company, its gains and losses are reporting in U.S. dollars. However, because the exchange rates were quoted in euros, they must be translated to U.S. dollars. To translate from euros to dollars, December 10th, you divide $1, then the 0.79 exchange rate, and that will give you the 127. Let's see. Okay, I almost fell for that trick. I almost fell for it, but I stuck to my guns. Okay, good. Partial listing of a company's account is represented below. The revenue at $80,000, operation expense at $50,000, foreign currency translation adjustment gain net of taxes $4,000, and net income expense of $10,000. What amount should the company report as net income? Uh-oh. Do I include foreign currency translation adjustment gain net of tax? I don't think I do. I think I just do revenue minus operating minus tax, or the tax expense. I think the foreign translation stuff, like that's just balance sheet business. Net of tax. I mean, you don't really pay tax on translations, right? Do you pay taxes on translations? It definitely has an L in there. I see it. I'm going to say no for this quiz because company reporting as net income, because that's like if it's net, I don't know. I'm going to stick to my guns. I'm going to just do revenue, operating expenses, no foreign. You want fluffy animals? How about this? I wanted live stream animals. Fluffy. World? Fluffy animals? Let's just look fluffy. Oh, my face is my face too big for this one though? I like that guy. That's me. Oh my god. What? What are you? That's like this big. Cute. Okay, I can't look at it. Is my face too big? Should I make my camera smaller? Oh, look at the zoomies. Oh man, capybaras. That's how I swim. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, get it. Oh, this is the fastest boy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna go back to my testing. Okay, so I'm not gonna choose the foreign currency translation adjustment of 4,000. I'm just going to do the 80,000 minus the 50,000 minus the 10,000. So 20,000 is going to be my answer. Okay, I got this one right. It says net income totals $20,000. That includes revenue, operation expenses, income tax expense, which is a 50 or 80 minus 50 minus 10. Net income includes income from continued operation expenses, operation, non-operating, and income tax expenses if using multiple step format, and discontinued operations, but excludes other comprehensive income items. Okay. What? Oh my gosh, I need to not look at these fluffies. Okay, next. Which of the following item is not found in comprehensive income? Income from continued operations, non-monetary exchange of common stocks and productive assets, unrealized losses from changes in value for available for sale debit securities, recognition of prior service costs due to pension plan amendment. I'm going to say unrealized losses. Like, I feel like you don't. Oh, available for sale debt securities. Non-monetary exchanges of common stock in productive. Actually, non-monetary exchanges. Which of the following is not part of comprehensive income? Income from continued operations. Okay, we know that is part of it. Non-monetary prior services. Well, wait. Oh my gosh. Comprehensive income. Non-monetary exchanges of common stocks for productive assets. Unrealized losses that from changes in available for sale debt securities. Non-monetary or unrealized losses. I think you're supposed to capture a loss for an available for sale asset, like a debit security. I think you're supposed to do that right away. But I'm really caught up on this non-monetary exchanges of common stock. I'm going to choose that one. I don't really know what that means, but it's like all the others like could. Oh, that one's correct. Okay, comprehensive income includes all changes in equity during a period except resulting from investments of owners or distribution. Okay, so it's basically anything that's like non-owner related. What? Highland cows are the best. I'm helping. She's leading you. Okay. The exchanges of common stock for productive asset represents a transaction that owners specifically include for comprehensive income. Okay, I didn't know that that was a thing. Non-monetary exchanges of common stock. Okay. Okay. Ignoring taxes. Which of the following situations will cause comprehensive income to decrease? Aww. Oh. Oh no. Who did it? I wonder who did it. Oh no. Why did we check the fluffy things? Oh. That's how I sleep. Oh my gosh, look at those whiskers. Whiskers. Hit it. Hit it. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, I need to not look at these things. They're so cute. Oh. I think they're best friends. Oh, he's going so fast. Oh, that's the spots. Scratch is so good you gotta wake up for. That's how I eat too, just like this. Look at the tiny steps. Oh my god. He needs life alert. Oh, sad. Oh no, he's gonna get attacked. This boy doesn't stand a chance. That's me. I do that. It looks like a baby warhog or something. Look at his little teeth. That's why I snack off camera. I do. Oh, heck yes. Those like little flying squirrel things. Oh my gosh. Please don't headbutt her. Please don't headbutt. Oh, he's warming his hands up to pet the goat. Cute. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that's me. Hi. Mm. What? I want a baby pig, dude. Look at that. I need one. They're so stinking smart, too. I want one so badly. Oh, dunk your head in it, dude. Oh, too much. That's so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god, so close. Push it. They can literally collapse their whole body, so they're fine. Oh, look at he's holding back his ears. Look at the eyes. Crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh, look at that. Absolute defense happening there. Oh, it's oh. Oh, that looks so awesome. Also terrifying because they'll like stick your tentacle like down your throat and you'll suffocate. Oh my god. Like, why? You can't even eat that thing. Why? What are you doing? Why? Oh, for nesting? Oh, that makes sense. Look, he's like a pancake. Oh, that's a good stretch. Another hedgehog. I like this. It's like... Ow. Come with me. You're in my bed now. Come here. Oh. Oh, Mama's showing us the babies. Yeah, get your leg up there. Okay, try the other arm. Yeah, try the other arm. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Or is there sound? I don't know. I think there might be. Oh my god. Oh, look at that huge cat. Raccoons are monkey smart? Yeah, they're super smart. And they have thumbs. Dude, oh, that cat's getting it. That cat loves that kid. Look at this stanky hair. That's cute. That's a good kitty. That's cute. I like the little, like, tufts on it. You know? It's so cute. Mm. All the otters. Oh, look at this guy. Heck yeah. I'm helping. I want to do that. I want to get pushed around like that. That's cute. I don't even know what that was. But I watched it. Yeah, go down the slide. Cute. Oh my god. Oh, it looks like a little fox. You look like a fox. Oh, ain't no way. No way. Woo! Woo! Oh, he's... what's happening? Oh, heck yeah. Oh, that's like me. Nice. Cute. An axolotl. Those are like their gills, aren't they? Ooh. Manicure. I would totally get my nails done like that if I could. Oh, mama is taking all our babies back. Could you imagine? Eating Cheeto dust? I think so. That belly is huge. Look at it. Absolute unit. Oh, mama playing. The little one's like, oh. Oh, mom's done playing. Oh, a squirrel inside? A squirrel inside? My nemesis? That's not my nemesis. That's way cuter than my nemesis. Oh my god. I like the tiny hops. Oh, hi, tiny dog. Dog's kind of scared. Oh, these babies are blind. Look, they're all like holding onto each other. They don't know where they're going. Oh no. Oh, poor mom. She's so sick of this. Babies are just doing a death march around her. She's like, this is how it ends. Study break? Yeah. Yeah, study break. Oh my god. That's me right now. That's literally me right now. Capybara. Oh my god, red pandas. They're so cute. Bunton's a duck. Coin coin. Quack quack. Look at this. Fast boy. Oh, Are those curly haired like guinea pigs? What are those? They come with curly hair like me? This guy's trying to clean the tank or something, and the seal's just like wanting to. Oh my god, so cute. Oh my gosh, this guy does not want any bath time. Somebody come get her. Actually smart. Actually love this. Aw. That's a beaver, right? Beavers are so stinking cute. They're like environmental engineers. Like I love watching like studies of beavers and how it's like impacting like cities and stuff, because if they let beavers get too close to the city, they could do like all sorts of weird stuff. Beavers are just like bullies, and they're like, we need a dam here. Or if there's something built there that they don't like, they'll like mess up. They're just like, beavers are insane in like the best, smartest way possible. Like there's this one beaver story I read where a city was like, oh, we really need to dam this area. It's going to cost like $600 million or whatever. And then they're like, oh yeah, or we just add beavers and see if they can do it for us. And sure enough, like the beavers like dammed up that area and did it all like within like a month instead of the 3 years of a man-made dam. That's a long, like, I'm sure there's a lot more that goes into it, but I love, like, I literally heard beavers one time be called environmentalist engineers, and they literally will change and just cause so much craziness. Oh, those things are immortal. Those things are immortal. They got crazy blue blood or something. These things are wild. Those things are so cool. I don't even know what they're called. They hear water and they're like, oh, hell no, I can't live with that sound. Yeah, maybe they just don't like it. Their horseshoe crabs are the best. Hey, Fiery. Oh, he's got a little sniff, 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 sniff. Oh, kissy time? Oh, why is this guy even in the middle? This one wants it. That's me streaming. Literally right now, I have a picture of myself on a computer. Oh my god. Look at this baby panda. Don't touch the tuff. I did not recognize what I was looking at. If I fit, I sit. Oh my god. Is that the famous one? Hold on, what is that one? Is that the famous one? Uh-oh. Are you chilling? Are you okay? Oh, not okay. Not okay. That was like the fireman wiggle. Have you seen that? Oh yeah, that is probably real nice. That guy lives here now. That's like he's gonna live there forever. Dude, that probably felt so good. Wait, is this another horseshoe crab? Horseshoe crab? That's another horseshoe crab? Oh, that thing will headbutt you. Watch out. Maybe not. They get so big? Yeah. They do. I love owls. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, high knees, dude. High knees. Mom. The eyelashes are so cute. He's like surfing on the beaver tail. That's crazy. Wait, that's a possum with no tail. Wow. Ooh. I guess birds' heads can like turn all the way around, so this is actually not too crazy. Excuse me, what? What? And we're all just, ooh. Ow. It's a Joey. Oh, yeah. Look at that, dude. My eyes did not understand what my brain had no idea what my eyes were looking at in this bowl. I had no idea. How'd the call with the recruiter go last week? They didn't call. They said they were trying to call on Friday, and I still haven't heard from them. So I'm hopeful, though. I had a good reference. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. Nothing yet. Dang, sorry. It's okay. I have a really good referral there, so if they said that they're gonna call me, I'm sure they'll call. They've like I have a really good referral there, so yeah. I'm still applying for various jobs. Keeping my head up. But yeah, no real traction quite yet. But I did do a lot of studying today. We did a lot of Q&A. I'm sorry, what? Oh, look at the tippy taps. Okay, one more video and then I'm going to go back to my studying. Hello? Red pandas are the best? Oh my god. Turn around. I want to see your face. Or you're just wiggles. Oh, I can't end. Okay, baby otter. Absolutely adorable. I think those are actually like floaty devices or something to chew on. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta go back to studying. That was a good break. That was a good mental break. Hey monkey. Nice bit of minty D. Yeah, I know, right? We made it. Thank you. Welcome in. I'm doing very well, thank you. I'm studying, I'm watching this, but then I'm also studying for like an accounting stuff. So I'm going to be, I'll quietly read on this other side because these are so stinking cute. Off to the gym. Good luck studying. Bye. Dusty, have a good day at the gym. Good night, Akuna. Sleep well. Bye-bye. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Okay. Hey, Jenny, welcome in. I know, aren't these so cute? I'm over here studying on the other monitor, but at least you guys get to watch something adorable and watch me stress out about accounting. I was forcing everyone to hear questions earlier, so, but we're good now. No, let's get lost in translations and transactions. Oh my God. Basically. Let's. No sounds. No sounds. Just me sighing. I'm taking an accounting test here on the side. Ooh. No sound. Stream sound's just really low. Yeah. Yeah, no music, no sound. Just me going through like some testing sheets and stuff on the side here while I take these exams. I'm studying for my CPA. So, what's the question? You can't really see it, but it looks like this. It's like building a sheet. It's like I'm like building a spreadsheet. That's not. There's no question. This one's not a question. This is just like It's like playing Tetris, I guess. They give you like 5 little like emails to like sort through, and then they give you like just like a data dump of information, and I have to organize it in a way. So it's not. This one's a little stressful. It's not. Yeah, nothing to really talk through at this time. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, kissies. What is this rated? Back to studying. Hey, Nicole. This is so cute. Thank you. I'm studying. I'm doing like accounting homework, and so we're watching cute animal compilations videos while I do sad, depressing math on the side. This does not look like studying. I'm studying. That looks like studying. Yeah. Cry the whole time. I'm trying to figure out what the proposed note for disclosure related a discontinued operation in year 3. It's saying a company committed to a formal plan for a 4-year, but on the date on like a year day 3 of 4, the fair value of the component assets of $25,000 is less of the carrying value. So the company also had to estimate that they would need to incur an operating loss of $100,000 for the year before the calendar year 3 ended, with an operating loss of $50,000 for the first period of Q4 or year 4 through the end of February year 4. So I need to add that to this sheet, and I have to do that math and then add it to the other administrative expenses and then finish out their financial sheet. That's what I'm doing right now. So sounds heavy. Yeah, it's real chewy stuff. So you guys get to be happy and I get to be sad. Look at those cute animals. Stop. What are those? Unbelievable. Okay, I'm looking for year 3. If you land a job before the certification, will you still try to finish it? Yeah. I mean, I just spent $3,000 on this course to get the certification. So I'm gonna do it. I mean, like, that's a lot of money. So I'm in it. Obviously I need a job. Can't be cute like these guys and just lounge all day. Dude, that guy hula hoops better than me. Okay, I'm gonna get a snack. Hey there. How many questions are left? Well, I finished out my section of 40, and I'm doing the like the spreadsheet version, and it's only 6, but each question is taking me 10 minutes, so I have a good amount left. I'm on the second question of 6. So it's going to be a bit. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through these 6 questions. These are like super crazy. At least another 4 hours. Maybe. 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 I'm not going to do them tonight, but I won't do them today because I'm kind of like fried. My brain's kind of fried right now. But, you know, I'm trying to see if I can get through these 6 questions. These 6 check questions are pretty chewy. Because I have to read 4, like, I'm working off of like 6 documents right now. So there's like there's a main descriptor. There's my final submission document. And then there's 4 other like exhibits that go into filling out the document I need to submit. So we'll figure it out. But is it going to be okay? Do you prefer to study off stream? I mean, today was kind of a trial. I don't know. Like, I've never studied on stream before, and I don't know. Maybe you guys liked it. Maybe you didn't. I don't know. Not my usual content, but this is what I needed to do today to stay on target with my financial goals. So, I don't know. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm just super thankful you guys are here. The fox looks purple. Holy. That looks like AI. Doesn't that look like AI? Yeah, it's Bezos bucks. I don't know. I appreciate you guys being here. I know it's not exciting content, but I'm here and this is what I'm doing. Okay. Let's get into it. Sometimes it's nice just to have a cozy stream. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I would be studying. This is what I would be doing. I mean, I'd probably be like shrimping it up, get my leg up, drink some water. You know, I probably would swear more. You know, I definitely enjoyed talking through my test questions with you guys. You know, that was kind of cool because then it gave me a reason of like why I'm choosing one. I wish I could show you guys, but I don't know if I don't want to like compromise my investment, you know. I spent $3,000 to try to get to this test, so I'm like, oh, I don't want to stream it and get in trouble. So I hope reading it was enough. I know it's not the best content for you guys, but I'm here. Okay. Let me get these 4 questions done, and then I go to the baseball game tonight. Ugh, that looked horrible. I just caught that out of the side of my eye. Oh my God. It's chill. Thanks for streaming. Oh, thanks. See, you realize I appreciate it. Okay. I appreciate you all being here. Able to work from home. Have me in the background. Okay, thanks. Okay, I'll do it again then. Today was kind of like the first like test like study stream session. I'm definitely studying. I'm definitely doing it. It's just like a lot, you know? Okay. Oh, what? Dude, that guy rides a bike better than me. Dude. Okay. Well, I'll stream study sessions more. Okay, I'm gonna start on the second question. Okay, I'm preparing a balance sheet statement now. Column A, cells on the left. Totals will auto calculate. Okay. Okay. Stockholders, liability, assets, PP&E. Okay. Okay, I got it. Let's open up all these emails. Letter to the accountant. During an audit for year 9. I'm working on year 10. We discovered. Are you a CPA? No, I'm studying to become a CPA. I'm studying to take my test. I did in the diagnostics test, and I got a 70. It only takes a 75 to pass. So I'm working on getting my CPA, and right now I'm studying on one side of my screen, and we're all hanging out. I'm a CPA minus the degree. You don't need a degree to be a CPA, do you? Can't you just like rip on the test? You just need like work equivalent. Oh, you're not in America. I'm in America. Congrats. That's right. Oh, that's cool. Well, welcome in. Yeah, I was just reading off some generic Q and I had like 40 I was going through a quiz of 40 earlier, reading off like all the options and stuff. So we did a little warm-up quiz. I'm just studying right now. I just started. I usually don't stream this type of content, but I just got laid off. I was with my company for 11 years. And then they relocated me from Seattle. I was with my job for 10 years. And then in August last year, they relocated me from Seattle to Phoenix. After my 11th year work anniversary, they laid me off. And then they laid me off. So here I am. 10 years of experience in the accounting space I have a degree, but without the CPA certification. So while I have this time, I'm pursuing my CPA. But yeah, I'm doing study courses right now. This is my first stream where I'm doing like a study session. It got a little weird earlier with our Q&A, but it was a lot of fun. I think you're gonna do great. Thank you. Always wanted that much experience in anything. Oh yeah, I was 10 years. I did a lot. I did a lot. I did everything. I did everything for a very, very long time. My direct boss was a CPA, so we had a lot of I had a lot of autonomy. So I did basically everything except for having a CPA myself. Yeah. So they would always review and then sign off on it, right? So I did a lot of prepare work. So a lot of this training is actually really, this like, reinforcement is really good. Sounds like you're on the right path. Right background for success. Thank you. I'm going to try. But yeah, you guys being here while I study for my CPA is really helpful. Because I'm unemployed, I obviously need to stream. During this time of uncertainty, I am applying for jobs like actively in the background, but I'm just trying to make use of my time. I just know that I need stream to survive right now, and I know that I want to also make use of the time and set myself up. I want to make sure that I'm investing in myself, because playing WoW and streaming and talking is not bettering myself. So yeah, and I don't think I'm provocative enough to be like a full-time streamer now, I'm like not thinking that that's an option for me. I just don't think I'm going to be like suddenly a million follows and suddenly like all this stuff. Like I just don't think that that's, I don't know. I can't even fathom a world where that's even a thing. So I'm going to study. I'll welcome it if the universe is like, "Hey, your CPS, do this instead." Then I'm like, "Okay, I guess I'm streaming now." I'll do that. But it doesn't. I'm going to focus on things that I feel like I can control. And that feels like me studying for a CPA exam that I can maybe get before the end of the year. So, yeah. You guys lurking and letting me farm ads off of you is really, really helpful to me. Thank you so much. Yo, realized. Dude, realized. Thank you so much for the tier 2. Oh my gosh. You'll be successful at both, full-time, part-time, hobby. Thank you. Thank you so much for your kind words and your tier 2. I really appreciate it. And 1,000 bits for the coffee. Ice Monkeys. Yo, thank you so much for the coffee fund. I definitely need it. Thank you so much. And for anybody else, like I'm just streaming to farm views right now, just so I can cover the bases during this time of unknown. I was with my company for 11 years, like I said. So this is the first time I'm really navigating unemployment and the job market. It's been very tumultuous and learning opportunity. I'm thankful for it. I'm confident I'll get a job soon. But until then, we're doing CPA studies. So thank you so much. You guys are super great. Okay. Yeah. This is my first technical like study stream. This is my first study stream with you guys. So you guys were begging for it. You guys said I could study on stream. So thanks for being just people of your words. You guys said you would show up to support, and here you are. And I really, really appreciate the lurks. Okay. I've only completed 1 of 6 questions on this test balance sheet. Okay, so let me focus on this. Okay. Thanks for the alerts. Okay. Okay. Hey, realized. Hey, War, welcome in. Hey, Ethan. Welcome in. You guys are watching cute animals, and I am doing crazy spreadsheets that take me like an hour at a time. Just studying for my CPA. Hope you're having a good day. Hey, Flank. Welcome in. You guys are watching cute animals, and I'm studying for my CPA on the other screen. It's taking me like an hour per like document to like chew through it. But hope you're having a good day. Oh, I put it there twice. Okay. Oh my gosh, I put it there twice. I was like, these are not even close to adding up. Okay, maybe this will fix me. Maybe? Closer. Okay, I'm getting closer. I've literally spent an hour on this question. Oh, they just want this up one. They don't like the... Okay, they didn't like that line skip there, but that's okay. Principal payment on the notes payable was dated for the 6th and meant to be for the 1st. So I need to reclassify like a fifth of that, I guess? Is it 5 and 1? Year 6, but year 11 is correct. So, oh, there's only 500,000 less. Okay, I got it now. Hey, Scrag. Nice to see you. I know, aren't these so much fun? I love them so much. They're so distracting, but that's okay. They make me feel a lot better knowing that they're just like here existing and while I'm doing this like accounting question. It's taking me 1 hour and 3 minutes to just finish it. Oh my gosh, why can't I get this treasury stock calculation correct? Oh my god, because the... Please don't say because I missed that they were buying it instead of selling it. I can't do a search function. Here's AFK and WoW. Nice. I've literally been spending an hour getting this one question done. Oh my god, a raccoon inside. What are you guys watching? Oh my god. Whoa. Belly rubs. What? Your degrees in literature, so numbers stress you out? Mad respect for your studies? Thank you. Yeah, this is what I've been working with. Boom. Literal question. It was 1 hour. 1 hour and 3 minutes on this one question, and I have 6 total. Hey, Tara. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. And Pumpkin, my favorite Halloween apple. Hi, Fran. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you for the Wombo combo. I appreciate it. We are watching cute animal movies while I study for my CPA. I'm doing sad, like, stressful math on this other screen of mine. Did I get a job? No, not yet. Not yet. But I am studying for my CPA right now, which is like an 18-month sprint. So I'm studying for it on the other side. I was just showing people I got a whole thing here. It's not fun. What's a CPA? It's an acronym for Certified Public Accountant. It means cool kid math, like business math. If you don't look away, your eyes will just be glued to cute videos. I know, it's so cute. I need to counter it with the stressful math with the cute videos. We've never done a study stream before, so we're trying something new today. So it means a lot that you guys are here. Thank you, thank you. Are you itching to check vaults? Oh, no, I'm not. I am not. Maybe I'll check tomorrow after this really good long study session. Okay, I think I need to stop now because my brain is dying. I think my brain is dying. After spending 1 hour on that last question, my brain is dying. Yeah. I guess I could check my vault. What is that guy doing? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You've been at it for 5 hours? Yeah. I can see why the recommended time's only up to 4. If you must stream for long sessions, I can see why it's a 4 only. I'm not really itching to check vaults. Immediately decides that's enough. Steady check vaults want to see what her bear tank got. Dude. That's what's up. Or I can check it tomorrow. Give us something to look forward to tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know if I'll do a study session tomorrow. You guys aren't bored to death? Dude, his breakfast is all in his head. You can finish getting mats for the bike. True. I don't think he's doing that right. Dude, that turtle listens to Slipknot? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know these animals are... Do you think that's a sanctuary? Birds are so weird. Birds are so weird. Ooh. Ain't no way that's real. Ain't no way that's real. Let's make friendship bracelets. Let's do a few friendship bracelets. We'll call it a day. We'll do vault and WoW stuff tomorrow. Let's get, oh, I didn't even do this today, you guys. Oh, it's in your belly? Oh, I'm ready. Wait, did it just jump out of that? Today is June 10th. I'm 10 days sober. And so bored. So bored. I'm sure eventually, like, my body will start to change. So it's like, hey, you haven't been drunk. Maybe I'll start feeling, like, physically healthier. How long does it take for alcohol to leave your system? Bored, but do you feel better? No, because I'm mean to myself. I'm like so aware. I'm so mean to myself. Okay. You're at 6 months and your brain's still existing. My brain is not meant to keep me happy. My brain is meant to keep me alive. So my brain is like, Okay. How long does it take for your body to not want alcohol? I'm at 10 days. Withdrawal symptoms are worse within the first 48 hours. You should gradually start to improve as your body adjusts to being without alcohol. It usually takes 3 to 5 days since your last drink. You'll also find your sleep is disturbed. Fun detected. The 3 years sober, it sucks. Yeah. Were you jobless when you started? You got saddest and your insomnia got worse? I wonder how Devana survives 30 days. Devana's better than me, dude. I knew that my entire life. Thanks for the reminder. I'm just kidding. I'm fine. I'm fine, you guys. I know I'm a functioning alcoholic. I put it on my bingo card for a reason. I wanted to try something new. But you're better at softball? No, it's fine. Dude, that was like when I was 12. It's funny. I'm just joking. It's fine. I just realized, like, I went to a baseball game yesterday. It was the first baseball game yesterday that I went to, and I didn't drink anything. And, yeah, I mean, I was there the whole time. I don't eat without booze. I didn't notice that I just like don't eat. I don't like eating. So I'm like force feeding myself. I'm adjusting. I'm adjusting. But I'm 10 days, guys. I'm really working on these this 30-day thing. I'm working on it. I'll say your skin's glowing. Probably from not drinking. Thank you. Maybe. Just replace drinking with another vice. You got this, Benton. Thanks, Pumpkin. Nah. I'm not doing any of that. I'm applying for a job. I don't need another vice. I ain't need no vice. I ain't need no vice. I just realized that I don't drink like soda or anything crazy. So it's just like just water. I don't want to drink sugar. It's like not my vibe. It's not my vibe. Just replace drinking with baking and then you can get fat. Dude, that might be the play. I could get all chonky. Can I do this? You'll just have to buy a bigger hot dog. Ooh, I don't know if I can break the bank on that. It costs like $25. Diet Coke. Diet Coke is your secret to sobriety, honestly? That's funny. You can drink all the pickle juice you have. That's true. I do have a lot. I did finally get rid of all of my pickles. I did finally get rid of all my 9 pickle jars. That's okay. You guys are like, dang, this lady's super unhealthy and she's complaining about not drinking. Like, what's her problem? So much. So much is my problem. Oops. I really should use scissors for this, but... Time to order 9 more pickle jars. I wonder if I added my pickle jars to my... I wonder if I added my pickle jars to my list. Did I ever get rid of my 9 pickles? Did I ever get rid of my... Did I already add... Study. Did I add my 9 pickles? When did this whole pickle saga begin? Oh no, I did finish my 9th pickle jar in May. Last one was a remaining jar of pickles. I did finish it, the 9 and 9, right here. And my saga began earlier that month because there was 1 pickle left in each of the jars, so I had to hammer it out. I couldn't find it earlier. Wait, how long did I stream yesterday for? Yesterday was the 9th. I streamed for 4 hours and 50. Okay. Yeah, yesterday I did 5 hours, almost 5 hours. Today we're doing cute animals and study stream. How long have we been live today? Almost 6 hours? Oh my gosh. Almost 6 hours is crazy. You know, Pulpus is best? Heck yeah. Not judging. Everyone has their problems. You have ADHD? Nice. Would I want 10 bags of Pringles or 9 jars of pickles? Dude, it's hard. I mean, I eat them together, so I would prefer half and half. That's so funny. Okay, I'm going to actually, this is my list of like, I write out what words I want to put down or people's names, and then I put it on these, you can see there's like little tape, and then I tape it down, and this is what I build my friendship bracelets on. It's very scientific, but this way I can like list out what kind of words I want. Hey, Milton. The saga. Yeah. I have a hard time reconciling how gorgeous tigers and bear cubs are and how they grow up into killing machines. Dude, I know, right? Absolutely crazy. They're so cute, but they are definitely dangerous. Oh, that killer. 5 hours and 57 minutes. I know, I'm going to actually make these like friendship bracelets and hang out for a little bit longer. More like chatting. More BlizzCon bracelets? Yeah. And I laid these out. So they're kind of like ready. I guess I need to do a 700. Okay. What? I think I need a baby pig. Oh, hi, 30. Hi, 30. Talk about midnight zoomies. Oh, that's how I want to sleep. It's just like curl into my prickly outer space and then nobody can anything. Oh, that's not. Stop it. Capybaras are so insane. They are so cool. It's cute. Oh, goodbye. That was me yesterday trying to take a selfie in front of the field, and I literally almost fell backwards onto the field right in front of the security guard. I was so cringe. Oh my God. Is that an anteater? Oh, dude, he's probably covered in ants and he's trying to like dry out or whatever. I think quokkas are cute because they look like they're smiling. Oh yeah, those little like gerbil dudes. Those are really cute. Oh, are you a tiger? No. How many of these do you think I've done in my life to be able to split like just tape down the middle? Like I can literally, I'm cutting it just on the end and then I'm just like perfectly ripping them in half. Like this is how many times I've done it. Oh, you can tell those tapes are old. They're falling off. I'll probably throw away those tapes when I get going. At least 4 million miles worth of tape. I bought my own little hefty duty guaranteed to stay sealed Scotch packing tape. Okay. Okay. I'm going to make some, I have extra words. I need to buy a new one of these, but I want to try to use up as much as the letters I have available before buying a new one. So if anybody knows what words are good that have these letters in it, let me know. I'm literally looking for wow words that just have these letters. Hey, Corner, nice to see you. Just a drive-by. Thank you. Welcome in. I just did like, I don't know, how many hours did I just study? 5? 6? 5? I think it was 5 because I did some chores in the beginning. So I did like 5 hours of studies. You do chef? Ooh. Like 5. I think it was about 5, right? I think that's because I did WoW in the beginning and then I had my starting screen and I've been live for 6 hours. My starting screen is like me primping for stream. So I add it to my time on WoW because I wouldn't be putting on makeup or like trying to fight my hair if it wasn't for you guys. Okay, chef. I like the chef one. Okay. Okay. There was like an animal quiz somewhere. Oh, that's me. Best friend videos? Stop. Oh my god. Skunks. Skunks are unhinged, dude. Skunks are crazy feral. Okay. Why is it out of alphabetic order? Because I looked at this and I wrote down what I had, and then I remembered that I had vowels. I had extra vowels, so I added what vowels I didn't have here. So that's I mean it is technically an alphabetical order except for the I and U. Vibe, but you don't know if that's a wow word. I'm down for vibe. I'm down for vibe. Hey, thanks for the kick follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm down for a vibe. I like that. Gart? That is a wow word? Is it? You're getting one letter blocked? Yeah, it's tough, right? Like I made a lot of bracelets like Zug Zug, and that's why I don't have any G's. I mean, I have some of those letters, but I have like 2 L's, 2 P's, like 5 M's. You played the game like 10 years ago? Oh. Let's see. I mean, I could be like, I could do twink. I don't have enough T's. Not enough T's for twink. I could do twink. I have like a handful of twink, like T's. Do people know what Zug Zug comes from? Yeah, of course. The NPCs still say it. Oh, too bad I couldn't do Zerg or something, you know? Zug Zug and WoW means differently if you're trying to make a Futurama reference, right? You could do aggro. Oh, I don't have any G's. That would be a good word too. Keck. Havoc. Yeah. Oh, Keck would be funny. Keck would be good. Keck W. I could do a Keck. Keck W. Havoc. I got Havoc on my list. That's a good one. Noob. I don't have enough N's. How about this? I'll add a secondary list of cool words I like. So I like aggro. We can try twink, noob, lore master, Keck lol. Yeah, that would be good. I don't have any L's, so it'd have to be a Keck W. Okay. We'll add a secondary list of things. PST. I don't have PS's or T's. Okay, I like the Havoc. I thought that was fun. But like a send tell, like back in the day. Oh yeah. Please send tell. That would be funny. I like those. Little dated joke, and I'm here for it. Okay, let's see. Let's do like psst, 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 psst. Okay, I'm making the Havoc ones. Looking for more. Yeah, I don't have R, I don't have M's, I don't have L's at the moment, but I'll add it to the list for next time, maybe. Looking for more. Was like this sound. One of my favorite memes is like, there's like a cat in front of a classroom of people, and it's like the cat's like behind the podium, and it kind of looks like the cat's like teaching the class, and the meme's like, hey, please, your quiz time starts now. If you have any questions for me, just me. It was yeah, it was just call me over with a it was really funny. Just brainstorming and trying to remember the letters. Oh, that's fair. It's okay. I can add it to a second sheet. Cat's going over raid mechanics, knows DPS, stand and fire anyways. Oh my god. Yeah, going over the raid mechanics. They knowing the DPS will stand in it anyways. It's so funny, War. Holy. Dude, this dog needs to relax. Oh no! Dude, that bird would like mess that cat up. No hugging. Okay, have Havoc. Who's walking who? Oh my god, dog, relax. Working dog. He's like, pss, 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 pss. There's a baby right in front of you. What are you doing? That's cute. Those are best friends. Oh, that bird's gonna regulate, man. You want a piece of me? Oh, dude. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's a ferret and a raccoon? Do they live under the sink? Oh, no. Boring one, but cave? We can add it. We're adding it all to the list. We'll see if we want. Who knows? Okay, I'll make 5 Havocs. I'll make I'll make 5 Warlocks. Oh, is he watching TV? These are not sticking to anything, so I'm going to redo these lines. Oh, he's going to headbutt him. Dude, that goat's trying to headbutt so badly right now. I can do a pine cone. Are you serious? Oh, I don't have any peas. No. Okay, I'll add it to the list. It'll be our own inside joke like a hot dog. Okay. Pine cone. You've fallen in love with donkeys? They are you know, donkeys are so annoying that even wolves don't want to come around them. Like, you put donkeys with, like, your prey animals. Donkeys with, like, goats and stuff. And, like, everything hates them. And they're just, like, just absolute jerks. It's like when you see, like, llamas and sheep together. Like, llamas and sheep are together because llamas will, like, fight wolves. And they're huge. And they're, like, they're just, and that's why you put, like, geese with, like, ducks and stuff, is because there's always going to be, like, one animal that's, like, completely unhinged. Donkeys are those animals for, like, goats and stuff. Absolutely crazy animals. I love it. My family has a donkey, only one. Okay, we'll do 5 Warlocks just in case. We're doing 5 Havocs, so you might as well do 5 Warlocks. Oh, I don't have R's. I can't do Warlock. Can't do Warlock. I can't do Valkyr either. I'll add it to the other list. Valkyr. Okay, I guess I can only do... I could always do an F-bomb as an option. I know, right? Quick, wave, fizzy. Those are options. Yeah. I don't know about fizzy. Okay, we add them because we just are looking for options here. Hey, Devana. About to teach a double? Yo, what's up? Welcome in. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh my God, Night Owl. Night Owl, yo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my God, thank you for your continued support. Thank you. That's absolutely incredible. I really appreciate it. I just got done studying for the last, like, 5 hours on stream. Nobody's happy. But we did a study stream today, and we're watching cute animals. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Devon, I hope you have a great double header. I am... How did study sesh go? It went good. It was I got my butt kicked, but that's the whole point of learning, right? Like you literally are there because you don't know anything. And when I was done, I figured out a lot of cool stuff. So hopefully I don't forget too much of it tomorrow. And we try again. Yeah, but it was fun. Video of puppy yoga. Oh, yeah. Oh, trust me, I sent Ivana so many videos of puppy yoga. You did puppy yoga recently, didn't you, dude? Wait, I'm pretty sure you did puppy yoga recently. Yeah, twice? Oh my god. She did it. Puppy yoga. That's so cute. Oh my god. That is so cute. I have yet to do that. Maybe we can coordinate next time we're in California or we're together. That would be a lot of fun. That would be fun. I don't want to do the baby goat one because baby goats will just like headbutt me the whole time because I got a weird mop on my head. It's a total thing. Ice Monkey, yo, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate it. Why is my hype train yellow? What's a golden kappa train? You're officially a proud owner of a void cycle. Hey, congrats. No, I'm going to be getting mine this week for sure. Dude? No question mark? Whoever participates gets a golden kappa emote for the day? Okay. I want a golden kappa emote. Okay. How do I do that? Do you only get to use it in the stream or do you get to use it all the time? Do I get to use it all the time? I gift a sub. I want one too. Yo, I get one. Gifting one sub? They've gifted 0 subs in this channel? That's not true. That's not true. I totally have gifted subs in this channel before. Yo, what does that even mean? Oh my god. Night Owl. Oh my god, Night Owl, thank you so much for gifting 50 subs. Holy, welcome. Oh, Ben, thank you so much for paying it forward. I really appreciate the tier 1 sub gifted. Thank you. Dude, holy moly, thank you so much, Night Owl. That's absolutely incredible. I really appreciate it. W, I know. You guys are absolutely wonderful. My total subs are at 717, so thank you so much. I can't show this video and then also my sub count. It's only in this stream for the next 24 hours. Oh, nice. Okay, so I definitely have to stream. So you guys get lots of emote time. That's okay. That's great. Thank you so much for the incredible golden kappa hype train. I cannot believe it. It's at 9 already. You are absolutely wonderful. Now you have to do a 24-hour stream? No, but I was going to go be a hot dog at the game. And I just met my seat neighbors for the first time ever. They're season ticket holders too. So I just met them and it's another like elderly lady. So I'm literally sitting right next to them. Oh man. Wow, thank you so much everybody. I appreciate the continued support. Thank you, thank you. Congrats on your subs, everybody. Just do an IRL stream. Oh yeah, I should do one of those like come with me, like, you know. What do you mean another one? I'm an elderly lady. I identify as a prime 38-year-old. What do you mean? You don't think I'm an elderly lady? Dude, this dog looks terrified. This dog is stressed out. Oh my god, Xantor, yo, thank you so much for the 47 months. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a great Tuesday and everyone's having a wonderful vault. I'm 36. You're young AF. Thank you. You're 38 too? But I have the bones of an 80-year-old. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's incredible. Yo, thank you so much, everybody, for this amazing golden Kappa hype train. It means the world to me. You're 39 in August? Nice. I'm in August, birthday too. Some of our favorite people are born in August, for sure. Oh my gosh. Okay. We'll make some more bracelets here. But it has been a really great day. Really wonderful that you guys have been able to hang out with me, even though I was studying all day. Hopefully you guys didn't care too much that I was in the zone studying the entire time. I think it was good. It was a good use of my time today. I feel really good. You husband, yeah, our nephew. Our nephew's also in August. Virgo is keeping us grounded. Yeah, it's me. A stern, like fierce loyalty. Yeah, that's me. 2, 3, 1. You're also a Virgo, Ice Monkey? Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely a Virgo. Making my little list of friendship bracelets. Hey, Watashi. Yo, oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Yo, thank you so much. Congrats on your golden kappa. Oh, and thanks for making this a level 10. That's incredible. Came to keep the hype train going? Heck yeah. Thank you so much. Huge W. Huge W. You guys are so good to me. Thank you so much. This is absolutely incredible, and I just wanted to give a shout out to the lurkers as well. You guys letting me farm ads off of you all day has really helped me smooth the gap between my resume. So thank you for supporting me for my professional goals. I've officially finished 1 full chapter of my accounting. Well, it's not 1 whole chapter, I guess. It's like 1 model of the first chapter. So it's not fancy work, but I'm getting through it. Hey, Scrang. Yo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Absolutely incredible. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hope you had a fun time today, even though I was boring everybody to death with my accounting questions. What a disaster, man. But it's okay. We had some good laughs. We learned a lot. And I really liked it. Only had 15 seconds left. Oh my gosh. Thank you for coming in on the wire. We ended up doing a bunch of questions on we ended up taking a tiny quiz before starting our session today for studying. And it was a good exercise for me because when I was going through the multiple choice of the question, it was really helpful for me to like explain and like eliminate what I know to not be correct. So it kind of like narrowed it down. It gave me the highest form of understanding of like explaining my way through it. And I hope you guys have found it interesting on how they kind of like trick you on what the next questions are. You know, you're ready for your CPA test now. Yeah, I know. In that section, my diagnostic tests, when I bought the studying tool, which is Becker. When I bought the studying tool, it does like diagnostic tests, and I think I shared with you guys in Discord that I got a 70%. I got a 70, a 70 score, and I don't know if I told you how important that is, because it only takes a 75 to pass for the CPA exam, and it's pass or fail. So it's either you pass or you don't. And so getting a 70 on my preliminary test for this area, it was pretty big. Yeah, so it's not perfect, but overall my understanding is relatively there. So makes me feel good going through the section knowing that I'm mostly there. And of course there's going to be stuff I don't understand, but that's why I got the exam, or the exam study guide, is to help me get through it. So yeah, I'm glad it was nice background noise while you pretend to work. Shame on you. You did your CPA the past few months. Good luck. Thanks, Phil. I really appreciate it. Someone in chat came in and said that they had finished their CPA, and they explained the study. They said that the studying experience was like eating a sandy beach, one spoonful at a time. And I'm like, oh. Yeah, that can be right. My brain was literally fried from earlier today. So that's encouraging. Yeah, I was like, thank you. But I am trying to get my CPA. I'm gonna do it. I feel like it's the best use of my time right now. And it's a good mental exhaustion, I guess. You know? Yo, thank you so much for this generous hype train. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are so good to me. I really am beyond words on how grateful I am that you guys will hang out with me just while even I'm literally studying towards my financial future, my like professional goals. I know it's probably not the most exciting thing to watch everywhere, but I feel supported and absolutely cherished beyond words. So thank you for being here. Time is your most valuable resource, and of course, the generosity of the chat is really, really appreciative. You guys gas me up and make me want to come back, like I actually am wanted, because I get rejected from jobs like every day. You know, you guys know how it is. You guys literally know how tough it is out there. So no stranger to the harshness of the world. So thank you for making my little corner of the internet so warm and inviting. Whoa, look at these cows. You deserve it. Their loss. Yo, Devana. Oh, Devana, I have something for you. What was I going to say? I was going to say something yesterday. Oh, okay, ready? Ready? It's pink lemonade. It's very pink. Do you know what he's like? They're like, what movie? Do you know where that movie that's from? You know that movie that's from? You should try the pink lemonade. It's very pink. Yeah. Do you know what movie that's from? It took me so long to place it, and for some reason I kept like repeating that in my mind. I teed it up better. I teed it up better yesterday. Of course. I was trying to like it's The Sound of Music. Yeah. It's like they're on that like patio, right? And they're like doing all that weird stuff. I was like, why do I love Pink Lemonade? Why do I love Pink Lemonade? Oh yeah, cuz like Sound of Music was like one of the movies we had at our house. Oh yeah. That's it's very pink. Dude, what is the most popular title in WoW? What's that like? Are you gonna jam? Bye, Devana. Have a good uh class. Bye. Guess I can close this. What's that like? Wow. It's like, what's that like? Mount Tracker add-on? What's that like? Wow. Simple Armory maybe? Is that it? Mal'Ganis? Simple Armory is the WoW tracker? Okay, but like titles, like title tracker I thought was a Wowhead feature, but I could be wrong. Data of Azeroth? Titles? Browse titles and rarities? Oh, maybe. Oh, actually, okay. Sort by rarity. Dark Master is the least used title. Literally nobody has it. Well, there's actually a lot of titles that are not even used. The Patient is the most used title in WoW. Holy. And then the other one is Seeker, Kingslayer, Firelord, Light of Dawn, Twilight Vanquisher, Nightfall, Astral Walker, Starcaller, Destroyer's End, Machine Warden, Artisan, Iron Bane, Ashen Verdict, Vengeance Incarnate, which is Gul'dan, Iron Bane. Okay. Never mind. I was going to see if I had it. Go another route. Do I have Iron Bane? Is it Draenor? I do have Iron Bane. Okay. The Exalted. Actually, this would be, some of these would be really cool friendship bracelets, to be honest. Like Stylist, Noble, Elder. Do I have enough for Elder? No, I don't have L's. Okay. Blackrock Foundry Mythic. Yeah, I have the Iron Bane. I was like, just didn't know. Elder's sweet. Patient is cool, but it has 2 T's. So I'll like, I already have to like. I mean, Kingslayer would be sweet. Ooh, Titan Slayer would be sweet too. Salty. Genius. You're going on the list. Okay. Insane. I know. Okay, insane. Unfortunately, that is 2 N's, so I'm a little hesitant. But it is so good. It's worth it, right? I think it's worth it. Hollowed's good. Sin Eater, Merrymaker, Crusader, Gnome Bane. What's that? Smelly? Oh my, is there really a title Smelly? Oh my gosh, when you're at the Nuffin 20. Ooh, Awakened is so sweet. Brawler. The Love Fool. That's cute. Trash Master. Oh, what? Sniffer, the Forbidden. Oh, okay, I think. What do you think? Trash Master? Forbidden is really cool. Yeah, Forbidden. Okay, it's Trash. Zookeeper. Lols. Let's see. Too many E's in Zookeeper. I'll get ruined. K. Actually, that's not bad. Zookeeper's not bad because I actually have a lot of mounts or a lot of. Because collectors would love that. Like people who collect mounts would be really excited about that. Crusader, Captain. Yeah. I don't have any PvP ones. The Esteemed. Ooh, that one would be good. Yeah, I like the Esteemed. That's like a compliment, you know? That one's nice. There's a title called Grizzly Hill Hiker. Oh, man. Like a baby PvP one is Grunts. Oh my god. Where is... So a lot of... Yeah, I could do Grunt. That's fine. Or Grunt. The Scout. Oh, my pen gave out. My pen is giving up on me. Junkmaster. Fun gal. Oh, like for the fun guy. Let's see. Oh, I see Zookeeper now. Mall Walker. Whoops. Landlubber. Oh my god. Yeah, Lily Liver. Landlubber is from Plunderstorm. Is it from Plunderstorm? Okay, we'll add it. Supervisor. That's awesome. Oh, man. Oh, gorgeous. That one's... Alliance Classic is Knight, a PvP one. That is true. I feel like I'd do like a Field Marshal. I feel like Undying would be a good title too. Warlord Knight. Oh, I really messed up that spelling. Warlord Knight. N-I-K. N-I-K. I should make myself a Hand of a Doll one, because it is my favorite title. I mean, I could do a Gladiator one, I guess. Gladiator. Raider. Ooh, like just Raider. Like raid lead. That's awesome. Not implemented. You can do Jenkins. Does it have to be one word? I don't think so. It's easier if it's one word, because then I don't have to like deal with like spaces or whatever, but LFR hero. That's true. I do say that a lot. Oops. LFR hero. Maybe with a star in between. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We can do stuff. We can definitely figure it out. Keymaster. Crazy cat lady. Unparalleled. What's that one? Is that a title? Unparalleled? I like bird watcher. Wait, where did this one come from? Bird watcher? Oh, dude, I need this title so bad. Take a selfie. Oh, man, that's pretty neat. That's the name of the achievement. Yo, you are going on the list. Hello? Okay, we got some really good options here. I really like these. Ooh, high roller. Okay, high roller. Last one. Unless somebody has a real banger. Okay. We got a lot of titles here. A lot of titles. Okay. But just remember, I'm trying to clear these out, so... Okay, let me see if I can clear these out still. Okay, so we got... That is amazing. That's such a good... Data of Azeroth is such a good resource. I really enjoyed that. Good comms, everybody. Okay, so this one is going to be... Okay, I'm going to finish off this little bit here. Wait, is this Keck and Keck W? These are just my fillers to clean out these Oh man, you doggo playing tug of war. Oh, this tiny dog's getting mopped by the floor. No big deal. How long are they gonna fight for? Dude, that deer will kick that little dog. That deer will literally just kick it or headbutt it. Hey, Scrag. Hey, how's your parents doing with their new dog? Yeah, they are... Dude, that dog's going to be so spoiled. That dog is going to have so many bad habits. Like a proper grandpa dog. Oh my god. So cute. It's good. It's giving them a lot of new life, to be honest. You know, big puppy energy. My parents are really having a great time. They actually just also bought like one of those RV, like I don't even know how to explain it. It's like a van, like a converted van that you can like live in. My parents just bought one of those, so they're planning to do a little like road trip and stuff. And I was like, "Wait, you're gonna take the puppy on a road trip? Are you only allowed if you're only allowed to visit if you bring that little puppy dog?" Yeah, isn't that crazy? My parents are wild, man. They're still in good health, so I'm super lucky that they're still interested in like doing all sorts of stuff. But yeah, that dog's gonna be like so fat and so misbehaved when I see that little dog. It's a pug. Yeah, it's a pug. It's a pug. I'm a little offended they didn't ask me to name their dog. I mean, you guys would let me name your pets. I'm like really good at naming pets. Like really good. I named a pet Professor Zelda Tugboat. Pequablin. I want a big Bengal cat. What would you name her? Oh, dude, well, obviously her name would be Jake or Jack. Like, obviously, because, like, it's an orange animal, right? It's like an orange-based animal. So it's got to be a human name. All orange or yellow animals have to have human names. I don't make the rules. Like, it could be a Cody. It could be I like Jack. Jack is one. Pequablin. Pequabbling is actually a good name. You're welcome. Well, because it was a pig. It looked like a pig. It was a pug. So it looked like a pig with its tiny nose. It sounded like a quail. It was like, but it also would breathe like, so it was a goblin. Pig, quail, goblin. Pequablin. So it was really easy to name that animal because I like looked at it and I was like, what are you doing? Yeah, so obviously you need a human name like Jack or Cody, and you can really build off of that base pretty quickly. So I will need a 3-hour long video of said animal, and I can watch it during stream, and then after I get a sense of the animal's aura, then I'll be able to give it a proper name. But yeah, Professor Zelda Tugboat was the name of my parents' dog. Pequablin, of course. Professor Zelda Tugboat Pequablin. So. And by the way, even if your Bengal cat is a girl, it still will be called Jake or Cody. Because all dogs are good boys. Even the girl dogs. I don't make the rules. That's just how every orange animal has to have a human name. It can even be Georgie. Georgie's a really cute one. Georgie or Luke. It's a really popular dog name in my world. But mostly Cody and Jack. Those are the two most common. You can name it Garrett if it has IBS and vomits all the time. I would not recommend it because then you have to say that word all the time. It's my least favorite word. Yeah, Chris Garrett. Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at this. What is happening here? Border Collie's named Molly. You've always done human names. There you go. You're ahead of the curve. Okay. Which one do we want? What's this one? Best pets? I don't even know what this is. Ew, was that raw ground beef? Ugh. Are we watching an ad right now? I don't like this. It feels like really weird. Oh my god. Don't. Leash is gone, dude. Oh. Oh no. Uh-oh, she'll get trampled for sure. Oh no. Ooh. There's Gino. How? The cat's puncturing the drywall for sure. Aw. Oh, wow. Actually skilled. Oh my god, that's me. I'm drooling. You're like, what is that? Like, drool? Oh no. Oh my god, a goat would do that so fast. I just got hit by a whale. Oh. Oh no, cement. Oh, that's a happy dog. Oh my god. Oh, poor dog. Dude, yeah, they spit. So gross. Oh, Airbud. Nice. Oh my god. Oh. Dude. Dude. It's like $500. Oh no. Which? Oh my god. What is this? Bowler collar whose name was Pickles. Oh my god, so cute. Pickles is such a cute name for an animal. Food is also a really good name for animals. I feel like it's pretty popular now. Like there was somebody named Toast. Like a little corgi who's toast colored named Toast. Oh my god. So cute. A little lab. Oh my god. So cute. Oh my god. Oh. Protector. Eat it, dude. Oh, it's on the ceiling. Oh my god. Dude. Dude. Oh, he's in love. Oh my god. Oh my god, baby raccoons. The tiny rat dog. Oh my gosh. There actually is a full TikTok thing about like touching, like petting the cat right after they cleaned up. Like right after they got done cleaning themselves. And the cat's like reaction is so disturbing. Oh, you're going to get kicked, girl. You're going to get headbutt by these donkeys. They're so mean. They're just pack mules, dude. You're going to get knocked, like, look. I don't like the fact people are getting hurt. Oh, what a homie. You fetch. Nice. Slap. The cat was trying to get on the teat. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh my god, these are actually kind of stressful. Oh, their poor skin. That poor dog's skin. Ew. Dude. Wasn't me. I'm too cute to go to jail. He got so lucky he didn't get pinned on that. So scared of a cat. Oh my god. Aww. Oh my god, a goat fitting through the doggy door. The dog taught me. They will do that. They will do that. My family has goats, and the goats literally go through the doggy door, thinking like, I'm in it. The thing is like the dog doesn't even come inside. The dog wants to stay outside. The dog's name is Flea, and the Flea likes to stay outside. Cactus Kitty doesn't come inside either. Is that a real octopus on her? Oh my gosh. Right on her belly. Hi. Excuse me. That's funny. How is a dog literally holding it? Bad hair day. Heck no, dude. Oh my god, she's gonna pull off their eyebrow. Ew, 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 ew. Why are you letting it do that? It's gross. Whoa. Oh, that's spicy. That looks like a Seattle building. I've been there. Did I ever finish my bracelets? Not all the way. I showed. Sorry, I'm like, I know this building. I've been in this building. I just can't remember where. No, I haven't, but I do need to add. I was doing one for the bits, and I need to do the 600. I was at making it up to 600K, but I obviously need to make it up to 700K now. And had it all like organized. I said I got it all organized. See, doesn't look like anything to you, but I guess it does to me. Nothing yet. I have this building in my brain. I know this building. I know this building. I've been here. been here. Look at this building. Oh my God, I remember now. I remember now. Okay. This is insane. This is an insane poll. Hold on. I know this building. Look at the wall. Look at that building in the background, the blue and white checkers. This is the building that's next to the library, like a tiny private library. This is in Seattle. It's like by a small, like privately owned library. That's insane. Okay, I gotta send this to my brother. He might know because we've gone to a library a few times. maybe it's possible that other buildings have this style of art, but that would be crazy, right? That would be crazy. Small world. That's so funny. That's crazy. Oh, heck no. Heck no, I'm not doing any of that. That's terrible. Hey, Shabbat, welcome in. I actually need to probably get going soon. I got a game to catch. How's your day? It was really good. I did like 5 hours of studying on stream. Watching cat videos, animal videos. Awkward, already leaving. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. Oh, look at that guy. Hard at work. Oh, hard at work. I hope the puppies are okay. Rude. Baseball game? Yeah, there's a baseball. The Mariners are in town. Baseball's moves at a different pace when you're not drinking. But I decided I'm going to go and have fun and enjoy my time, some fresh outdoors. Yeah. I end up like walking laps in the stadium, so I get my like steps in if I get my step goals. Get a hot dog for me? Dude, I ate a Seattle dog last night and I was in pure bliss. I mean, it's not the same thing, but it's pretty good. Sounds refreshing right now. Thank you. I do love a good hot dog. I'm going to be dressed like a hot dog too. Oh, I love gray cats. They're my favorite. Okay. They are my favorite. All right, I'm gonna head off. Thanks everyone for being here. I really appreciate you sticking out with me for 7.5 hours. We're 5 hours of it. I was doing my studies, and then now I'm just like preparing friendship bracelets. And so I hope that you guys appreciate that I showed up. It might not be the best, most exciting thing ever, but we're here, we're hanging out, and I hope you have a great rest of your evening. I will be here first thing in the morning. Yo, Night Owl, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Oh my God, you're at a total of 950 subs, dude. You're absolutely incredible. I am so gracious to have you in my chat and your generosity towards others. So thank you. It really, really means a lot. It's very, very good. Oh my God, what are we watching? Close your eyes. Oh my God. This one's a little too spicy. This is not like cute stuff. This is crazy stuff. Anyways, I'm sorry, bro. Dude, I'm so sorry. Enjoy your activities. Can't wait to see pictures on social. Thank you, Anshabat. Good night, Cragans. Cragans, I hope you got your friendship bracelet. They should be there already. I'm not old enough for this. Oh, no. I know. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I did. Thank you. Good. Good. I'm so glad. I made it. I filled it full of good vibes, and I hope you enjoy it. Put it somewhere. And just know I'm rooting for you. Okay, good night, Ice Monkey. We'll